Say hello to treasure.
Operator, communications await your attention.
A lifetime of being charmed by you. Sign me up.
Hey, bud, how you doing? No, no, you shouldn't watch. Oh, right, because yeah, okay, I was like, yeah, that's, yeah. Which means that whole thing reset.
Nora is all about incentivizing.
Resources for, oof. Resources from Deviri. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. We've been playing a bunch of PoE2. I'm mostly awake though. I've only had like 4 hours of sleep, so we'll see how long that lasts. Yeah. So this one's fishing in our Valis. Relics, okay. Oh crap! Oh no, I already have that. No, never mind. I was just reminded, like, oh no, I was gonna farm for Nyx, and then I remembered I did farm for Nyx, and it literally, I got both pieces on the first try, so it wasn't really much of a farm to remember. Just kind of happened, which is, hey, that's great. Oh shit, 3 sorties. 3 sorties is like, sorties reset at super bizarre times. So
Let's check what's next.
I can't remember when they reset, but it's not standard reset time, which is a little irritating. Hey, Dangles. It was like, yeah. Like midnight or... Well, let's see here. Sortie.
Tenno.
11 hours.
Why must you always work against
so noon. So
progress? I'm trying to bring us all together.
Noon
Things
Eastern.
could have been different if you tried to work with me.
So yeah. I'm used to being in the middle of the day, like 4 or 5 p.m. But then sorties are weird. Anyway, so this basically resets noon tomorrow. So I'm not noon tomorrow. It's 9 a.m. tomorrow for me, because I'm not East Coast. So I need to do this today, but I have all night to do this today. Okay. That is true. It will save things and I can get it back. I'm trying to, so like if I do this now, it's Friday, resets Saturday. It resets on Sunday before the weekly reset. So technically, if I remember, I could technically get this done Sunday morning. If I remember. That's a pretty big if. Anyway, what do we got here? We got assault rifles. I wish they would. Okay, condition is electromagnetic anomalies, which is, yeah, whatever. And then eczema. So right now, the only thing I have to worry about is this rifles only crap. That's fine. We'll just swap this over to the whatchamacallit thing, because that's a fun one. If I can, there it is. We'll just grab the Govta. We got 1.5 more weeks to go. And it's releasing on a Wednesday, so the big patch is releasing on a Wednesday. I don't know. I have a feeling my music's off. No, it's not. Okay.
Nearby communications towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
Wait, this is interception? Ugh. Okay. Well, it's not Steel Path. Did you guys see the Pablo released a screenshot? Well, not just a screenshot, a little video showcasing and a screenshot showcasing the I wonder if this guy would work here.
We are pushing them back.
I don't know what weapon they're using. I don't even pay attention to who's the one I can call in. Yeah, the Noko AUG. It's kind of cool. I'm the second that they were giving him an AUG, I knew it was going to be for the third ability. Just because it's like everyone. That's what everyone keeps removing. I like having it there though, so it also is crit based, so it works real good with Crepuscular.
A radio tower.
Along with, because the thing is, like, when he's in that mode, he's considered invisible, which is why I have Crepuscular on him in the first place.
We have control of all 4 towers.
We are pushing them back.
That's a horrible weapon to be using. Mostly because I don't really have it set up for stuff. I think the only one we don't know now, because what did we see the augments were last time? It was Dante's that I'm looking forward to, and I think Temples, which was Overguard. So the only we haven't seen yet is Kome's.
Well, friends, do not relent.
Apparently they're doing really good with whatever that weapon is. $7.8 million, Jesus. I haven't done any bonus damage stuff because I don't. Oh no, I got bonus damage. I guess I took enough damage for that.
We have successfully decoded the message. Clear the area. I have detected another message incoming. Capture and decode the signal.
Where'd she go? Did they despawn or something? How long do they...
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now. Tower online.
Ah, 3 minutes. All right, makes sense.
Tower captured.
I don't really...
Beginning stream decode
You know, for someone who
now.
really likes minion stuff, I don't call in specters and stuff at all.
We are dominating. Keep it up. I got some energy. The enemy have captured a tower.
Ah! I shot him, but the damn bubble got in the way.
We are in total control. Keep fighting. We cannot allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
I think it's funny she thinks the whole like the enemy can't learn of the espionage, even though we literally got into a place
The data you have collected
and
here
have
today
been
will
assaulted
go a
for
long
like
way
10
in
minutes
supporting our cause.
by non-stop enemies that definitely know we're doing sabotage. I mean, come on. They already know we're doing it. They've been trying to stop it. Huh? I don't think I've had a survey ever. How did I discover Warframe? Holy shit, I don't I don't know. This is 2014. How the fuck did I discover it? I'm gonna go with YouTube. I don't think I watched anybody. I'm not sure. I don't think I necessarily watched anybody play it. It might have literally been Total Biscuit for all I know. Did he make that back in? I mean, like I knew of it, and I tried it out when it launched on Xbox. Went on a PC, then PlayStation, then Xbox, and then didn't come back until 2017. I guess we'll go with that. Can you select more than one? No. That was weird. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. It's also weird to ask that question to someone who's been playing as long as I have. As if I'm going to remember exactly what I'm like. To me, that is such a... I just have no idea. Literally no concept of why or what I actually led me to it.
Dano, do you really want to ruin the best chance this system has for peace?
For peace. Yeah. Yeah, so the whole place to burn. Where
Will you
is...
begin another mission?
The weapon that should be getting in the car, but it's not. Well, it will. Eventually. Just not now.
Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies. There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location.
Ooh, straight up magnetic. Straight up instant magnetic. Oof, that's not great. That's insta strips everything from you.
A juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of
and my energy.
blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. The enemy is on high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes. That did it. Here comes the juggernaut. Heavy
there's an
infestation
auto there.
ahead. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Wait, did one of those get disrupted? How? Bah. There's a bunch of my energy again.
Hurry up. You are running out of time.
But it's all infested except for The random Grenier guards to the alarm.
We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
That was triggered as I entered the room, which means it was forced on me. Which kind of sucks balls.
Thank the stars, not a minute too soon.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind.
I need a weapon.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hey, Shadow. What's up, Julie? How y'all doing? There we go.
Mission complete. The captive has been liberated. You will be rewarded for this, Tenno.
Damn, Julie. That's crazy. Oh, then yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so, yeah. That is so hot that early in the morning. That is terrifying. That is not good. That is blech. World's burning, man.
There I go again, giving you too much credit. Must I?
It really does, man. Hell, live in the north? Well, the sort of north?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah.
The VIP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take them out. Alad V is sick. The infestation has infiltrated his mind. It has him doing its bidding. You're here to stop him, but in doing so, you will also be showing him mercy. The mercy of freeing him from the infestation. Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming.
Do you see this color? This color will let
Yeah.
you see like I see.
It used to not.
Will let you watch
It used to not.
What I
Climate change is a bitch. When I was a kid, it would like the average temperature in the summer where I live, and we're not quite as north as Shadow is was like, I want to say 80, 85, but it also was it would rain often-ish. July was the least rainy or tail end of July, early August. But otherwise, you know, like back in the day, we had I had a t-shirt, which was literally was like Oregon in the winter and the summer. And it was literally just like rain, and both sides were raining, and one was just, you know, dude in his swim trunks. And one was a guy like all bundled up because, you know, it rains all the time here. But the older I've gotten, the less it rains in the summer.
If it's useful, do it.
And the hotter it's gotten regularly.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hey, one of the things I find kind of amusing is apparently when people were settling in this area, not specifically this area, but like the plains of like whatever, you know, like the whole Oregon Trail, the whole northwestern area of the United States, when people were settling this place, the weather, there was like an unusual weather pattern for like 10 years or something.
You have one.
And I think it was warmer and a little less rainy, like which was not average for the time. So it was like just before they arrived, it was probably a lot colder than they were expecting, you know, whatever. Then they get here and it was like warm and pleasant or whatever for what they were expecting. And so they basically, people got to an area, thought it was going to be like that, and then 10 years later it was just like, nope, back to normal. Cold and shitty. Which for me, I'm like, I like the cold and shitty. I get this, I hate being in a place that doesn't rain. Which I guess is what happens for some people when they grow up in a place where it rains all the time. I just, you know. Or I would think, you know, I don't know what it is, because I know a lot of people in like England where it rains, it's always gray and rainy or whatever, or not that rainy, but it's just not.
Why must you always work against progress? No. I'm trying to bring us all together. Things could have been different if you tried to work with me. There I go again, giving you too much credit. Must I always show you the way forward?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Bro's acting like he's a disappointed teacher, not some crazy dude who, I mean, oh yeah, yep. This is back when he got infested and somehow still had enough sense to...
There is the assassination target.
I think that's one of the biggest sort of disappointments. There's like side story in this game that no one really gets or understands because they don't do stuff in order when they go through the story and whatever. So the whole like Alid getting taken over by the infestation and then getting cured. In fact, his picture is literally the version of him who's been cured thanks to the Lotus. I mean, the Lotus. There's a different name for you. And then, of course, he immediately turns face and joins the Sentience and makes his amalgams.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Subzoms. I didn't see the, you mentioned some ARPG by Square Enix. It being Square Enix does not necessarily fill me with any amount of hope. But, I mean, who knows? I don't know what the ARPG is, you know. Julie, Google Translate. Gombetsu soup. What the fuck? Zomgetsu. That sounds like a weird. That's like a zombie version of Bleach Tengetsu or whatever the fuck that move thing he does is called. but also it's soup. It literally is. It says Zomb Getsu soup. Oh, is it Guild Wars 3? Hold on, is Guild Wars 3 separate? Also, if it's Guild Wars 3, it's going to be an MMO. They're not going to do it. Guild Wars started as a Diablo-style game, and then has turned into whatever the shit it is now, where they've like, they have a story mode, but then like the zones have no side quests or stories. It's just do random shit and NPC starts to love you, sort of. Not really, but there's a heart. And then you did it. Congratulations. I was like, I don't know why the fuck they thought that was a... That mechanic was so weird. Google Translator is just hungry. Really could go for some Zomb Getsu soup right about now. I need to look up and see if that's a word. For all I know, that is literally some Japanese word that just happens to have part of the word zombie in it. Because it literally is zomb, and this is all one word. Zomb, Getsu. Zomgetsu. Getsu? Very confusing.
Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Oh, it didn't. Okay. It didn't translate you spelling you spelled Gombets. Gombet. You said sup, Zomgetsu. And then it translated sup to soup and put it at the end. So it decided, no, they meant Gamzetsu soup. Okay. That makes a little more sense to me. And also I now just realized Zombie changed his name to Zomgetsu. That's... Anyways... Is it coming to Xbox 2 or just PlayStation? Is the question there. Which you'll never know if it was only shown off for PlayStation. If it was shown off at PlayStation's thing. Because they won't fucking tell you. It looks like just PlayStation. Ugh, that fucking sucks balls. I wonder if that's just like they're starting with that and then they intend to put it elsewhere. Or is it a PlayStation deal? Because if it's a PlayStation deal, then I'm fucked. It could literally be for like the next 5 years and then it finally comes out on Xbox, maybe. Like Final Fantasy VII's shit was supposed to literally be a year later, and then the deal changed, and I'm not even sure if that's made its way to Xbox yet, even though they said that it was going to. I do not. I don't have the money for that. And I've gone this long without giving Sony money since I stopped playing EverQuest.
Operator,
why start now? Hey Chips, happy Warframe Day.
Levels and you're welcome.
Well, I'll bother looking at Guild Wars 3 Xbox later. They might answer a later date situation, but I doubt they're going to mention it in time now. So some of the other... oh, no. I better watch out. Stalker's after me. Resident Evil Veronica was announced, the remake. Which is Claire and Chris. Like it's literally like 4 or 5 months after the events of Resident Evil 2 and 3. So it's her continuing to look for her brother, and then, you know, Rhino's pretty easy to make work. Oh, is that because of Rhino is a very easy one to make work. It depends what you're trying to do with them, though. Is that because of you have it for Archimedeas? Or I haven't checked my Archimedeas. I'm gonna check them now. Monster Hunter Wilds expansion was also announced. I don't know. Oh no, I haven't done the Dante drop. I should probably do the Dante drop. Ain't getting Warframe forever and a half, but I think I've already built 2 Dantes.
How are you the most normal
Maybe I
person
haven't.
I know?
What do I have? Oh, hey, I've got Rhino. Ooh, and Nidus, which I would definitely play if we had the rework already. And I might still play because none of these weapons are worth to be taken with Rhino. So let's see here. We've got Hell Scrubba, Defense, and Legasite Harvest. Vamp Rock creates a field that says you can't use abilities. Fuck you. That'll disrupt. I hate Vamp Rock. It's everything that shuts down abilities in the field is just stupid. At least show me what the field is so I can avoid it. Scaldra, Legasite Harvest, Vampiric Luminous. Ugh. That's not the worst. All 3 of these characters I have I could bring in. Technically. But Nidus and Rhino would be the most. I can always heavy weapons with Rhino. That'll be fine. I'll just Rhino and heavy weapons. Monster Hunter, it was it definitely had a name. Let me check. Stellar Blade Blood Rain official trailer. Why is that being announced in Xbox? I guess that's. I think the people that made Stellar Blade something they ended up falling out with Sony or whatever. They're like, fuck doing. I can't remember what that was. RuneScape Dragon Wild Source on the Xbox. That's apparently been out for a while on PC and that's coming to consoles. For some reason, I'm not seeing that posted for some reason. Very strange. I do not remember what the name it was, but it is literally it's a whole other giant area, and they showcased dragons or elder dragons, Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. Well, okay, hold on. We're gonna take a short break from Warframe. Because there is apparently, fucking 10 minutes of, Oh. I've had this thing pop up on my damn screen for a while, like just keeps popping up being like, there's food delivery available. And I was like, the fuck are you talking about? It happened every time I went to my Xbox, and I kept thinking it was Xbox was throwing up some weird fucking advertisement that I couldn't interact with or stop. Turns out it's my TV. It just happened while I was moving this over. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. This is a 10-minute developer thing I haven't watched yet, so fuck it, we're watching this unless I get bored of it. Let's see.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスのプロデューサーの辻本です。本日はモンスターハンターワイルズの
More details.
コンテンツモンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスの情報をお届けするために本作のディレクター
Oh, you brought the game director. Good choice.
簡単ではありますが自己紹介をしてもらいましょう。どうぞ。
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスでディレクターを担当している平岡です。本日はよろしくお願いします。
それでは皆さん本日はよろしくお願いします。まずはすでに公開しており
I
ま
love
す
that they always
プロモーショ
bow.
ン映像、こちらからご覧ください。どうぞ。
Oh yeah, they're showing the trailer. So yeah, here's the trailer that. Yeah. It's like a giant floating area.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Oh, good. They're synchronized. That was a new move. Revving up. Okay, I didn't realize that. That's a greatsword. You're revving up a fucking greatsword, and apparently you just run machine gunning with a heavy gun. I don't know.
Environment with just their presence, a moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce.
Elder Dragon. That's the wind dragon, right? That's the I'm windy and I'm gonna make tornadoes. Fuck you. Hope you didn't want to be able to stand on your feet the whole time. Ascendance. There's a little more of a little peek at something big. Yeah, Kushala. Don't know what that big one thing was. It looked mildly familiar, but to be fair, a lot of dragons look kind of familiar. I don't remember one that had a horn like that, though. So it's either from like an old ass thing or it's new. I don't know.
ワイルズ本編から続くさらなるストーリー、フィールドやモンスター、ハンターのアクション、より歯ごたえのある新たなクエストランクとしてマスターランクが登場するなど、さまざまなコンテンツが追加になります。アセンダンスから追加される
New quest
新しいストーリー
stories.
やクエストはワイルズ本編で星7の任務クエスト、夢から覚めてをクリアしていただくことでお楽しみいただけるようになる予定です。
Ah, old ass desert dragon. Okay.
過去作における大型
I mean, knowing then there's gonna be a lot of new stuff for Wilds because it's
ワイルズ
Wilds.
のアップデートとアセンダンスの開発を並行して進めてます。ワイルズ本編の最終アップデートまでの開発を徳田ディレクターに、アセンダンスの開発は平岡ディレクターに担当してもらっています。平岡の方はですね、実はと言いますが、結構、モンスターハンターの開発は長く参加していますよね。
そうですね、
はい、
一番最初に、担当したのがモンスターハンターポータブルサードの時で、
Damn.
その時は本当に新人としても入ってたんで、クエストのデータの担当とか、あと訓練場みたいなところとかを作らせてもらったりとかっていう企画をさせてもらってましたね。でそこからモンスターハンタークロスにもプランナーとして参加して、でダブルクロス、アイスボーンですね。ダブルクロスとアイスボーンはリード
Yeah, he was the lead game designer for Iceborne.
させてもらっておりました。はい。
Solid.
ワイルズの開発中から、構想は、はい、
Yeah, Julie.
もろもろしてあとは、
Yeah.
開発中のロムをプレイさせてもらったりとか、資料とかもいろいろと見たりとか、あとはもちろんワイルズのスタッフの方に相談乗ってもらえたりしながら、いろいろと進めていたところですね。タイトル名のアセンダンスなんですけれども、ちょっと馴染みのない方もいらっしゃるんじゃないかなというふうに思っています。でアセンダンスなんですけど、意味としては上昇とかより進化したみたいな意味を持っている言葉ではあるんですけど、今回の新しいフィールドのビジュアルイメージっていうのを表現をしているっていうのはもちろんなんですが、先ほど話があったハンターとかモンスターとか、そのアクションの進化ですとか、マスターランクの追加するというところが、ゲーム内のさまざまな要素がワイルドを次の段階に拡張していくとか、進化していくっていう意味を持って、名前を付けさせていただきました。はい、
今回の、タイトル名には、アセンダンスと、
Yeah, it's ascending.
ワイルズアセンダンスというタイトル名になってますので、皆さんぜひ覚えていただければと思います。 プロモーション映像にも、出てましたが、ちょっと浮遊してるようなステージみたいながあったんですけど、あの説明をちょっと軽く。
はい。あそこはですね、今回新しく追加する。
Looks like it's gonna get into the cartoon shit I don't play. There's something about Switch. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds announced for Switch too. Locale means the new location, or a locale is a different word for location.
制作を進めていまして、映像にもあったと思うんですけど、上昇気流に乗って気持ちよく滑空できるようにしたりですとか、あと他のフィールドにはない新しいギミックなんていうのも、用意したりしていることになっています。
Boost bracer. That's what they were doing. They were revving up. That wasn't the sword. That was the bracer.
追加される新しいアクションを用意してまして、
New actions for each weapon.
ブーストブレイサーというものになっています。ワイルズの武器アクションをさらに楽しく、そして爽快にですね遊ぶことができる仕組みになっています。ブーストブレイサーを起動すると一時的に攻撃アクションですとか連携とか、機動力が強化された状態に、ハンターがなりまして、
That explains why there's just some crazy shit.
マスターランクになると
It's a timed boost.
ところがありますので、それにプレイヤーユーザーさんが楽しく対抗していけるようなアクションを作りたいなと思ってそういったものを追加しています。ブーストブレーサー以外、その基本のその武器の操作部分でしたが、そういったところも新しい攻撃ですとか、連携も用意していますので、そっちの方も楽しみにしていただけると嬉しいです。
And there's other combos. Okay. Monsters.
そしてですね、映像の方ではですね、初めて見るモンスターもいたと思いますが、最後の方にですね、シリーズでも、人気の超巨大な、古竜のモンスターが登場してましたね。
はい、そうですね。ハンターとしては久々に立ち向かうことになるのかなと思っております。
はい、ストーリーズ3の方にも、こちらではですね、石化した状態で、登場してた、超巨大な、古竜。
Oh, it's big.
はい。あとですね、映像の方では、古竜のクシャルダオラも登場していました。でちょっとまだ詳しくはちょっと言えないんですけど、
Yeah, they usually had new moves in. I think they said. Hold on a second. I think they said there's also new moves on top of the boost. I think either the boost is what activates all the new moves, or there's like an extra move or something with weapons on top of boost being a different operational mode or whatever. Right? Am I crazy when they said that? We're also preparing other new attacks and combos not related to the boost bracer. So yeah, we're getting other attacks and combos on top of the boost bracer being its own special thing with each weapon. Yeah, the boost is, yeah. I mean, I can promise you what the boost does is going to be a little different with each weapon.
と言えないんですけれども、アセンダンスではストーリーに古竜が深く関わっていますので、ぜひ、楽しみにしていただければと思います。
はい、本日のモンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスの情報は以上となります。2027年の発売に向けて、開発進行。
Oh yeah, it didn't have a release date, just had a year date, 2027. Sometime. RPG. Yeah. Twisted Reflection.
ワイルズの方からはですね、レダウとかアルシベルドとかそういったモンスターも登場しますので、モンスターたちをお供にして一緒に冒険することができますので、まだプレイされてないという方はプレイしていただけたらと思っておりますし、無料体験版も現在配信中ですので、
Oh yeah, they brought stuff from the new one.
試していただけたらと思っております。というわけで、ストーリー3やってる？
やってます。いろんなモンスターにやっぱお供にするの楽しいんですけど、里返しが面白くて、ずっとそれやっちゃって、なかなかストーリーが前に進まないっていう。
そういう方も結構いるって聞くんで、はい。で、僕もプレイして里返ししまくってちゃんともうクリア。
So basically, standard monster games is where you beat the fuck out of monsters and go, it's for rest, it's for environmental reasons. And then the RPG is where it's the other side of it, where they're actually underway Nintendo Switch version game. Yep. I don't know how the fuck that works. It barely fucking runs on current gen consoles. It runs. It technically runs. Oh boy, if they manage to make it run on Switch too, hopefully that translates into consoles. The ones that actually have, hopefully that translates to more performance across the board for everybody. Because my God.
追って発表させていただきますのでお待ちください。今回の情報は以上となりますが、最後に、平岡君も一言お願いします。
はい、モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスですけれども、ようやく、いろいろと情報も発表できたなと思っております。開発一同頑張っていいものを作り上げて。
Yeah, shit, I don't mind the elders not being in, but I'm also fine having elders around.
というわけで皆さん本日は
I kind of expected it to happen in the expansion, frankly.
今後もモンスターハンターシリーズの展開にご期待ください。ハッピーハンティング
Happy hunting, yeah. All right. So that's a 10-minute thing I did not watch earlier. And back to Warframe. These weapons suck, but I decided I could go with heavy weapons, right? None of these stop me from... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I find Japanese very endearing. So Shadow, why were you saying earlier you needed a build for Rhino? Just because it's a frame you haven't worked with yet or something? Or was it a your Archie is 2 stealth frames and Rhino against the assassination over on Deimos. Let me go check Deimos real quick. Deimos. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of announcements because apparently Summer Game Fest, the Keeley, one of the thing Keeley show does in the June was today. I did not realize that.
Experiments are under threat from the
Oh, hey, Wisp.
Nay.
I guess I'll wisp it.
From his teeth all that he has taken and teach him this. That woe shall be his
Or maybe Excalibur.
reward.
Excalibur might be the more
for we shall
smart
not
choice.
return until the experiments are secured.
At least, okay, Excalibur, I can at least do like a lot of damage to all the enemies or whatever. Wisp, I can do good damage against groups. Not so much against the boss, though. His abilities tend to not function properly on boss stuff. Knife step, fractured armor, ability overload. Ooh, fractured armor. Ooh. Ooh. Well, no one here's gonna do. Well, no, there's gonna be heat damage. If there's Eximus units during the thing, but that should be fine. Yeah, because I stopped casting stuff once I barely cast stuff once I've got the sword up. That'll be fine. Yeah. Okay. Well, I got 2 solid ones here. Oh. Yeah, I don't have to take all of these. If I take this stuff here, I can ignore one of these things. Oh, it is absolutely 100% not worth it. Yeah. But yeah, there's we got the Monster Hunter thing, and then we got I got Resident Evil game that I've never played. So like I've played Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 back in the day, but I don't remember shit from my time playing those games. They are like aggressively spotty memories, but I know I played them. Which is, well, it's weird for me to not remember stuff that I know I really liked even from back then. Like I remember Marathon and Baldur's Gate stuff pretty well. Diablo, that was 1996. Quake, 1990. To be fair, I did play Quake much more recently. I did not make a short that has the build, but I can show you the build. Without, because you don't need me to, you don't need a 45-minute explainer on how this bullshit works. You also don't need this level of armor. This is just what I've done. My recommendation, if you have it, for what you're going to be doing, is it depends for what so here's my current build. I got reinforced stomp, ironclad, iron shrapnel. But that's because I'm using a melee weapon to build up a ton of armor, and then I need to be, turn it on and off. This is just nice quality of life. And then once I get a lot of armor, I can use this to like restore it. But here's the thing: if you do this build, where instead you just this right here, this doesn't really matter, but whatever. And you do parasitic armor over stomp, and then do all ability stuff. This thing will build up 1,000,000 overguard without trying. You literally with this setup right here, and all whatever the things I'm talking, whatever, you are looking at like 80,000 overguard without using ironclad charge. And then you ironclad charge, like 5 enemies gets you to 1,000,000. 10 enemies gets you to like 1.5 million. 20s over 3 million. Like it's you can get so much overguard with this build. It's almost pointless. So as far as something easy to throw together, yeah. And frankly, you don't necessarily need all, like, considering how much overguard I'm getting, you also just don't need this much either. A lot of this, like, you definitely want continuity and flow. These guys, prime redirect or just normal redirect. You just want shields. I would also highly recommend iron shrapnel and ironclad charge, because iron shrapnel, like, let's say you start the mission, you turn on parasitic armor, you do overguard, you got your overguard, great. Next, find a good group of enemies, charge through them, make sure parasitic armor's on, turn iron skin on and off. Now you've got like 1,000,000 overguard. You know what I mean? You want the ability to turn it on and off again to make use of what you have in that moment, basically. That or you're stuck waiting around for your overguard to drain. I still wish iron shrapnel was not puncture. Like, I wish this did slash stacks, and the turning iron skin on and off was just a default function. That recommendation is ridiculous. Like, I can understand it from the standpoint of you want to do Rhino Stomp and then burn everybody, because then they'll be ragdolling in the air in slow motion. That makes sense to me. But why would you replace his second ability and not his first ability? At least you would have good defense with Iron Skin, and this isn't doing anything for you. Then why are you using pyrotechnic? It's yeah, okay. It's an okay movement tool. I want to say it's a great movement tool, but it's an okay one. Because fire. So do you even use his fourth ability? It's an okay movement tool. It's not great, it's okay. There are vastly better movement tools in this game. That's it. The entire reasoning behind pyrotechnic is because you use pyrotechnic. You don't ragdoll anybody to get all the bonuses. Uh-huh. Let me get this straight. You rhino stomp to get to the ground so that you can jump off of the ground to slam? I'm assuming you're doing pyrotechnic and then using melee to like just increase the stack number, which makes sense. Ah, doesn't count as ragdoll. Gotcha. So then why are you using a rhino stomp? I mean, I get the affliction part. You're just adding 6 to the whole mix. It makes sense. But it kind of sounds like rhino stomp's a little pointless to you. I guess outside of just good CC. Yeah, okay. Of course, you probably built heavily into range. I still think you're crazy getting rid of Overguard. You have fiber still? I mean, I get you. I get what you're doing, Julie. It's just, I think it's hilarious you kept 4 and not 2. Like, I mean, you do what you usually do. You find like one of the more useful things on the thing and then replace it with something else, which I always think is kind of funny and interesting because you always pick something that I would always go, that's the wrong thing to remove. Like out of all the things, like, because you just value different stuff than I do, you know, like Rhino Charge to me is the clunkiest movement ability in this game. It feels like shit. I would gladly get rid of it and just throw on some yellow piss shards to make him bullet dodge quick. Hello, Johnny. Yeah, I realize you love Charge. I think it's crazy you do, but it's, you know. No, I dislike it because it's stilted. It stops all of his movement so that he can charge forward and then stops all of his movement so you can move again. That second part's less of an issue if you chain it, I realize, but still, it's... Also, if you've built for range, he goes further I don't remember if that makes him go faster. I know range on Atlas does. I mean, range doesn't actually affect his punch range, but he's got an augment that doubles his range for his punches, and that technically makes him move faster.
So much as reload.
Yeah. What's my Zaku build? My Zaku build finally works because I replaced the third thing with hideous resistance for status immunity because Zaku can't get a lot of armor. But I had wanted to make Vampiric Grasp function. To me, it was really weird that they put this into the game. I guess it's not that weird. If we go back in time, this makes a lot of sense. Before Steel Path, before there was shield gating, this would have been really useful on Zaku back in the day. But with shield gating and Steel Path, this became bad. But they fixed it. And with Arcane Persistence, this thing just out-heals, Oh, yes, right. Super baby. Super early. Now you're a toddler. I've learned to crawl. No, toddlers can walk. Anyway, so you're not gonna have this shit. I'll throw this out here. I just made a recent video about survivability, and the build I was like, hey, this build will work in anything, would totally work in Zaku just fine. I will say, if you can get Vampiric Grasp, this will literally keep Zaku alive, and this is what I was saying before. This ability will keep Zaku alive in the most insane situations in lower difficulty content. Because you'll just out-heal any damage any enemy at those levels could possibly ever dream of doing. Just think about it this way. What show him the other build, JT? The normal one. I don't have... What are you talking about? I don't have a normal one. I guess I could go over to here and do... Oh, man. Yeah, so here's my thing. I don't go for max gun, and there's a good reason. Yeah, Julie, because I don't have any reason to play anything else. I had a normal build, and I changed it, and then I changed it again. Because, so here, okay. With the Foley patch, they changed how the range crap works. Back in the day, it always rounded up. So you could literally be 1% over the requirement for 12 guns, and it would give you a 13th gun because you were just 1% over what was needed at max for the 12th gun. Now that doesn't work. You have to actually meet or beat the amount to get it again, which means the build everyone was using to get 16 guns gives you 15 guns. You just can't get enough. I can't remember. I don't know if you can even get enough range now to actually get full 16. I guess we could find out. Well, I'm just sitting here. What do I normally have there? Oh, right. It doesn't matter. That don't matter at all. Just say range. Let's see how much range we can put on this thing in total. That's all I'm going to put on is range right now. We got Augur Reach here. Overextend, because we want to do crap damage. That's negative range. This is another max range. I think these are all of the range mods combined, which is 280. That gets us exactly 16. If I remember right, let's see here. 100 divided by 6. You need exactly... Wait, hold on. Yeah, you need exactly 267%. So without this, we're at 65. But you have to have auger reach, you gotta have stretch, you gotta have this, you gotta do this. The problem with this setup right now is we have completely, absolutely fucked our strength over. So here's the thing. The damage of your guns is increased by ability strength at a direct linear value. So having 280% strength would be the exact same as having 280%. Would actually be higher damage than 180% range, because we would need another 16.6 whatever. We would have to have we'd have to have 184% to get another gun, in which case 184%, or sorry, 284% would be the same with ability strength. What I'm getting at here is the reason I've done this is because this gets me 14 or 11, it will get me 14 guns. But I have to have cunning, I have to have this thing in here. And I don't have that in here yet. And I need to reset. Oh, I can reset that now. Let me reset that now. I'm also down 1 point. Shit, what do I need? Hold on a second. Oh, I only need to hit, that's right, I only need to hit 200. So I only need 10%. So I only need the 3. Okay. I'm not crazy. I was correct about what I was, okay. Range. Yeah, that's not enough for the full 12. What the hell? Oh. Damn it. I literally need 1 more point of energy. Which means I need to double Umbra her. Man, that sucks balls. Get rounded down, bitch. I have to be fair. Before the patch, this was 12. And this would have been, I think I got this like, I had this at 14 before. I had 14 guns before the patch. The patch came out and everything got crap. Well, to be fair, I had range and overextended, so yeah, you need whatever. Anyway, you need 100% to get the full whatever. Anyway, the point is basically this. Let's say we only have the 11 here, right? 12 is double damage, but so is 200%. So at 12 guns and 200% ability strength, we're quadrupling damage, which would be the same as 24 guns as far as damage output's concerned. So screwing over strength just so you can have like 3 extra guns is fucking worthless. Which is one of the reasons I decided to stop pushing just strength. To be that said, this thing is negative strength, and I could. That does make me want to math a little bit here. There's also the thing about like the health value. Not enough. Dang it. What's that? Oh, Rhino Prime. Yeah. Why? I don't know why it randomly just makes everything faded like this for me. It's very weird. I like the color, though. That's a cool color. Okay. 3, 4. What are we at right now? I would need to get 167%. This thing capped out at 15, which I can't do. Because apparently this is only one difference in energy. This is 12, so this is 6, and this is basically a 9, so it's a 10. That's a 5. This would only bring me to 60. So I'm literally 7 points off of range. So this is useless. That's not doing anything for me. I think. The next one is 150. So I guess I gotta be at least 150. So there we go. Over 150. So this is 9 guns. So that's 50% increased damage on this front. And then 200 and whatever. Let me see here. So that is a 414%. Whereas, I'm kind of curious which one of these is going to be the more... overextend. This one... This is almost double. Okay, 16 times 5 plus 100. .16. So this combo is 390 is 3.96 times. But I'm pretty sure when if which I can't, I have to double Umbra, but if I double Umbra, then I think that would come out to more, because we'd be doubling this and then doubling this. We'd be quadrupling. So, you know. Yeah, before 400. So that would technically be the highest. That would technically be the highest I could do. Ooh, there's a question for you. What about Augur Reach? Because that's Augur Reach is 30. That gets me to 80. And then 15 gets me to 100. That's straight up double. But then I don't have the negative 60. So then I'm only down 39%. And I've got, ooh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. That's more expensive because of the thing, but that's a big pile of whatever. Stretch here. Because that gets us to 75, and then this literally is 15%. Which double, so this right here. Wait, what? right, 76. So we'll have 77. That'll just be double and 77%. That's definitely worse. Yeah, Shadow. I replace Stomp with Parasitic Armor. I mean, the reality is you can get good armor. You can get good armor. Without Parasitic Armor. Parasitic Armor is just the fastest route to a lot of Overguard. You know what I mean? Like you don't. It's a little effort, high reward, but you lose the crowd control. If you could replace Rhino Charge and maintain the crowd control, but then be able to use the Stomp for Leech. That's another option. But then you're not going to be able to get like a big multiplier. You'll basically be stuck at 80,000 instead of being able to get into the millions. So for Archimedeas, that's fine. 80,000 is a ton. Is a ton, yeah. Yeah, Johnny. So John, as far as like building a low level Zaku, I honestly would just do like what matters is being able to get energy back. So like an equilibrium flow, just at least have shields, if not some shields and health. In fact, if you could get your hands on Vampiric Grasp, I would literally do health and armor and Vampiric Grasp, because everything before Steel Path, this will just out heal everything before Steel Path. Like this is just, yeah. Oh, nice, John. Nice, fantastic. Like if you've gone through the story far enough to get the Umbral shit, literally 1 point in this and this will be 1 point in fiber and vitality will be better with this full combo than whatever. But like, yeah, Vampiric Grasp is literally 25 health per gun increased by ability strength. So with my other setup, it was like 69 health per shot, 11 guns. That's 690 health a second, which is which is a lot of health. Downside is you gotta use Vast in Time on enemies to get the healing. Why do you keep saying armored agility? Oh, nice, John. Besides Archon Shards, but I still... Yeah, gotta do your Archon hunts and start doing the what. We're about to do Archimedeas and stuff too. To do Archimedeas, you need to have unlocked. You need to get 1999 to rank 5, and you need to get Deimos to rank 5. The fully built Tordon Cardin. Yeah, that'll do. Stupid overextended. It's wild that this is a better combo. Just because Blind Rage has so much damn ability strength. But that combination, I could get to 100 like 200 range. But it does impact the ability strength more. Do I not have any ability strength in here? No, I got these two. I got 30. So why the shit was that showing 77? This is 77. Where the crap is my other... You know what I'm saying? I should have another 30%. I should be at 207 ability strength. Because of this. Oh, those are duration. I forgot. This is on our ability strength. This is duration. Okay. Right, I did that because I needed duration, because the duration is needed. That explains. That's past me knew what they were doing, apparently. I wasn't an idiot. Go figure. It's like a conspiracy theorist, but I'm against myself. I apparently what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Anyway, the build I got does about the most damage I can manage outside. The only thing that can do more damage than this right now is tanking my survivability to get more ability strength, and that's not really worth it. We're nearly quadrupling our damage output, and we got some pretty spicy health going on. 54 times 11, which is more than the 500 health this caps me at per second. Armor. Why do you keep saying armored agility? Or why do you keep talking about armor? I don't get it. All right.
Ready for action.
Shutting up for Archimedeas. I am assuming Julie is not joining us unless they reinstalled Warframe. Huh? It's not 750? What are you talking about? You need 700 armor for persistence. Oh, no, it's 700. No, not 700. And if you're... You want 700 and status... or higher and status immunity, or 1400 and higher, so that heat doesn't kill you. And then the weird off chance you get a corrosive proc. I kept trying to not say the word acid. To avoid getting a corrosive proc and heat, which is very rare. If that's like 1999, you're standing in sludge and Jade Exmus happens to hit you, in which case get out of the damn sludge. I think you need just under 2,000 armor to avoid all of that, because it's like 26%, but that's multiplicative with the 50. At 2,000 armor, you would have 740 with both of those on. So that would be my 19. 1,900 armor would I think would be the goal at that point, because that with both of those on is 703. 3 armor, just enough to have a corrosive and heat proc on you, and not lose persistence. Don't worry, he'll reinstall for a week or two when the patch comes out. That does remind me though. I was talking with Clemens recently, and one of our other friends, Boone, was saying how he's gonna hate the DLC because it's difficult. I'm like, which I thought was funny. I realize you guys don't know either of those people well enough to understand that one, but at first things, it's Elden Ring. It's difficult. Granted, the expansion is more difficult, and their expansions are always more difficult than the base game. So that's kind of just sort of an expected. But also, Boone is I really like the guy. Obviously, he's a friend of mine, but he will complain. He will literally be going. He'll literally have like 32 and 2, like 32 kills, 2 deaths, playing like COD or Halo or something, and be complaining the entire time And I'm like listening to him like complain, like he's just dying left and right, and everything's going horrible. And I look at his score, I'm like, just like shut the fuck up, man. You're just you've died twice. You keep complaining while you're killing people. You need to. It's you'd think he would like was the opposite of that. It's
Paradox.
baffling.
Okay.
Okay.
Because once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out without the whole run going to hell.
I guess I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm going tank boy. There he is. No, I don't. I sadly don't have Frost. I got Rhino. I got Rhino, Necros, and Nidus. And I'm gonna be going Rhino with heavy weapon because all my other weapons suck. Well, they don't suck. I mean, they're like all good. They're just not something I have set up to be good. So for me, well, no, okay, this weapon sucks. This weapon is definitely a little on the ass side. I mean, the damage it does isn't actually that bad, and it does force a toxin proc. So you could technically do something wacky with this thing, and it's a secondary. So you could do some weird shit with like the growing crits or whatever, because it's got a solid crit damage. Arcane Steadfast max range? Huh. That is a wonky build. See, I think that's why you'll eventually... I do think you will eventually like really get into PoE build stuff, because you come up with the wackiest shit for Warframe. And PoE2 is literally... Warframe and Path of Exile both have that in common, where there is just... You could come up with some of the craziest shit, and it's just a matter of finding enough pieces together to make it work. Ooh, I do have the thing. Where's the thing? The thing, where are you? Somewhere. The frozen thing that costs 35,000 freaking cryo, whatever the hell it is. The giant ice cube. There is my ice cube. Oh, where are you? Ice cube. Where are you? There you are. Doesn't look as ice cubey because of this stupid incarnate. Oh, I know you have no idea what you're doing. I'm just saying, at some point it'll click, is what I'm saying. Like down the road, you'll get there. I could check, Julie. I did put together a Vectis. I don't remember when I put together a Vectis Prime. I think a Vectis Prime was recent. I think I did that via the Resurgence. I think. Ooh, that's a good crit chance. Get that in there. Damn, this thing has a lot of crit chance. Okay, all right. Why afflictions? Why would I do afflictions on this thing? Let me see here. Equipment, inventory, Vectis. I'm assuming Vectis was not Prime back in the day for me. I literally just have Vectis skin and the Vectis Prime, apparently. I do not have anything on race for that. And what was the other question? What was the other one? Sikaris. Sikaris was another one I got recently from Resurgence. By recently, I mean like last year, right? Nope, I don't got. Not even relics. Oh, base critical 40-25. No wonder that's got such a high crit. First attack with primary equipped. Weird. On killing enemy with +3 cold stacks, initial combo for 10 seconds, stacked 4 times. Okay, that's an extra 45. No, an extra 60 combo. 140 combo. That's a damn. Okay. I mean, I'd rather take the crit personally, but. Heavy attack, wind up speed. Base damage with armor over 450. Base damage. Fantastic. That all works. Oh, I've got gas. Why do I have gas? Okay, fair. We gassing. Unique trait heavy attacks grant 50% status chance for 4 seconds. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, for sure. That thing and the other one, you're basically just guaranteeing the incarnate mode all time. Yeah, I mean, well, 80 times combo is times 5. So 100 times combo is times 6, and you got to get to times 6 to do the incarnate. So if you're basically 4 kills down the road, you're at 140. Second it's off, you're just heavy melee attack again, it's back on. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I need to invite Shadow. That sword is the Parastesis. I just made that because it costs 100 ducats. Or ducats. I like ducats. That's an incorrect pronunciation, but what are you gonna do? No, this one here is that's the Parastesis. It's recolored. It's a thing you get for do it before you do the new war. You know, it's the no, you have to make a Galentine, a base Galentine, and then you need to get 1,000 ducats together. Do I have Frost on Deimos? I remember I have. No, I think I've Excalibur and Wisp. I think I had Frost on the set because I had Frost on last time, I think. But I might be bringing Wisp. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Let's see here.
Dude, I'm so glad. Bellamere and Minerva are ready
Hell
when
Scrubbers.
you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Oh, right. Unlock. Permanent injury, ammo deficient. We'll ignore the fractured armor. No, we'll take fractured armor. That doesn't matter. Transference operator. Nah. Hell Scrubba. Vamp Rock. Hell Scrubbies. Doesn't matter. I guess we'll do the... Where's the one where you throw the thing? Ah. There we go. And I got Arwen there. Begin research. I need to make sure Arwen's properly set up. And that I brought a gun worth bringing. Oh, because I don't have... Right, Hands Vitality Fiber. Perfect. I think I use Arwen on Rhino anyway. Yeah. Ew. Wait, what primary weapons do I have access to? Do any of them have better...
Got a set of crisis events lined up for you. Make sure we get...
Scourge. Maybe the Scourge has a better status. Bosmu has, like, no status, at least. Okay, 29 status isn't too bad. For what I could just throw in there to make as much status as possible. What about Scourge? 30%. Okay. Plus it's got a useful modifier for people. Nothing but status, because it's all that matters. For what I'm doing. Status chance. There we go, 135. Cool. All right. And now got 96%. They're gonna apply a lot more bleed stacks more efficiently. Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, I can check for extra Scourge parts. I'm assuming no, though. These are all things that I literally got via... I got one handle. I would say a lot of these are what I got from, like, Resurgence. So I was being very, efficient, running the one thing, getting the one part, moving on to the next thing. It wasn't me. Usually when I've got a lot of extra parts, it's because it was out for a long period of time while I was around. I was, just farming up stuff. Now, with my current armor shards, I'm not going to have the full 80,000. I have like 70,000 or something because I'm
These hell scrubbers have been
lacking
marinating in
ability
tech
strength
for gods knows how long. Get them to work again, and that's bound to prime the timeline.
Whatever you say, kid.
There we go, 500,000. That'll do. How do I have 106%? Oh! No, that doesn't make any sense.
Fall down. Go boom.
Does the scythe thing have like some special, like while sliding or jumping attack or something that it does? As far as like in its incarnate mode, I don't remember. Oh, that's right. I picked this thing up. Where's the... Oh, is that because I gained overguard from you? It's like it was showing my iron skin was over 100%, which was very weird. So I was like, how do you have over 100? How do I have over 100% overguard? It doesn't even make any sense. But I guess if you give me a bunch of overguard.
Warned you.
That's a bummer.
You call that a spore cloud? I'll show you a spore cloud.
Is the frickin' circus in town?
I think it does something on its slam, maybe? Like something specific? I can't remember. I like how we got two different Vesemirs here.
That's a wrap. Did you get what you need?
I got a lot of noise, and I'll need a lot more noise to see if there's a pattern. Then maybe I can find something. Easy peasy, right?
I literally cannot jump out of the charge. It still has that stilted shit when it ends. I can try melee. I can't with the heavy gun, but apparently I purged 1 out of 25
like
tech rot.
The concert of 1999.
Kind of feel like it'd be more now with all those
from this one event are
babos.
off the charts.
But you know,
Plus,
who knows?
Flair is way hotter than any of those silly online boys.
Those silly online boys.
Well, at least I can understand what those boys are singing. Spooky shit you can do there, I tell you. That's what you get.
Oh, god damn it. Endo. And there goes all my shit.
Is this what the kids are calling a mosh pit? You know, I can see the appeal.
I love that line so
Anyone
much.
asks,
It's so
you don't know me.
stupid. Is this what the kids are calling a mosh pit?
Sculpture is my life, my service, my everything, yeah!
How the fuck did he properly die? You forget to have mushrooms? Or did he? I bet you anything he accidentally got into the the whatever thing and then. Bro, why is this thing this far away? This is a dick move. They need to redo this. This thing needs to be near the fucking concert. And there needs to be one downstairs. This is fucking bullshit. I just realized the defense target's like... I just realized he's almost dead. God damn it. I keep accidentally going into the middle and losing all my damn shit. Hey, if he wants to put a green beam on me, it's up to him, man. I never went over there and it somehow stripped all my stuff off anyways. Oh, you're right. I should have let him murder me. So inconsiderate. Boy, that was close. That was real close. Why do I have experience gain up there? Is it like a double experience weekend or something? Double affinity? Something like that?
Look, we know the Helminth is connected to the future, and we know the Tekrot
Or I have an
Hive Mind
affinity
and
booster on
Helminth
that I
are
don't remember
like
having.
distant cousins or whatever. So if we eliminate the Hive Mind's legacytes,
Yeah.
we starve it of energy, and we start to repair damage to the timeline. In theory.
In theory? Well, I've risked more on worse intel. Let's go.
Fall down, go boom. Cool off. Hostiles.
The infestation, the indifference, the messed up timeline. All the data says they're connected, but I can't figure out how. And if I don't figure this out, everything just gets messed up.
Whoa, Kaya. Look, you didn't make this mess, and if all you do is keep it from getting just a little bit worse, well, no, that's a win in my books.
I hear a thing here. Found it. Cool. Another 100,000. Yeah. I got 12 seconds, that looks like. Thankfully, the cooldown for those things start the second you call it in, so if you hold on to it long enough, then isn't too big of a deal. I really suck if the countdown started the second it went away, not when you first called it in, though. Ugh. There you go, kitty cat. No. Yeah, I've been wanting to get one. I've been wanting to get that. Pretty much all the new art guns from the original list would be nice. Most of the original ones are a little meh. They're not bad, they're just not super cool.
Try and jump us. See how that works.
Yes, I did. I knew it was going to be Beaver's third ability because it's what everyone subsumes off. But it's an interesting idea. You literally, you basically make little caked up dudes that start doing toxin damage to everybody. And it works off crit, which works off his whole crit thing that his number 4 does. But also means building with Crescupular's invisibility thing for number 3 like I do, where it's gonna work real well with that augment. I love it. And it's all so good. So it's literally the thing everybody gets rid of so they can put roar on or some other bullshit because doing millions of damage isn't enough for them. Plus, you don't really have control over where that crap spawns. It's not like you can literally sit around and it'll just magically kill everything. You have to run over to the things to do the thing in the first place. I'm not saying that's going to be difficult, I'm just saying you don't have control over where your damage is going to be. And nothing's going to be following you. It's not like you can drag enemies there. You are literally invisible to them. You don't exist. Might. Depends. Disconnect and reconnect. Stupid OBS.
All Legacytes eliminated. Is our mission complete, Velasco?
You do get a little squeaky triple
Science
jump.
is never complete. but there is so much more research to be done.
I don't think you quite understood what I meant when I said them. I'm not saying you. I was like, oh no, you have to run. I'm saying you're invisible. Enemies are not going to be following you. That shit can easily spawn away from enemies. It's not like those things spawn near things. Of course you would subsume us for. Did you put pyrotechnic on it? What did you put on his for out of curiosity? It was for now.
Dear Diary, still stranded in the late 20th century.
Really? So you were like, I don't want to do any damage on Noko. I'm gonna put up sleepy time. I'm gonna put up massive regen Billy strength, and then here's a heal, and I'm gonna just go sit in a corner.
Dude,
I guess
I'm
you could
so
gun.
glad it's you I get to work with. Look, fine. Just by existing, you prove there's a way out of this for me.
Good damn, half 4 hours sleep. Like I don't feel tired, but I'm yawning a lot. To be fair, sometimes I yawn a lot when I'm not tired. I am going at 4 hours of sleep, which is wow, that really is tiny. Look at that. So small, tiny. So hold on. So how do you get the ghoul purge? How do people get the Dante? Is it a Twitch drop? I have no idea. I literally already, I know, okay, hold on. I also forgot to check. Have I made a second Dante? They're giving away free Dante? I don't remember how or any of that stuff. But I think I may have already subsumed a second Dante already. Not that I can remember the name of the damn thing. It's Dark First or... It's Dark First, right? Yeah, Dark First. I've literally already made a second Dante and gotten the thing. Oh, I had to watch that thing. That I literally did not know was happening. That's right. They were saying about, okay. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Dark First would be a pretty solid one on Neza. Daimos. Yeah, Code Veronica. Yeah. I am looking forward to that sometime next year, I guess. I mean, everything they announced, everything Capcom announced, but sorry, I immediately got sidetracked. This guy reminds me of that. Reminds me of Power Rangers, the weird guy was just all red, like he looked like he was in a weird red meat suit. No.
These Carvias seem like jolly fellows. Lloyd has tasked us with finalizing several experiments, and there will be no coming back until the job
I'm looking
is
forward
done.
to that game, though.
We are
Takes place. I never played the original.
Or we must die. If we fail, we fail
life itself. Yes,
Should we succeed, may our sacrifice be forever unknown.
Bird has red shard?
To war!
So you have Rhino on this one. So you definitely aren't going to need like protection or anything like that. I'm honestly thinking about just going Excalibur and just leeching my way through everything. We have Vampirus Liminis in Assassin. Mirror Defense, Disruption. All Gruslings, representing Fragrance places allies with whatever. Barbed Glyphs. Ezrogue, Charge, they pull Warframes, slow health regeneration. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't have Dagoth set up. That's the problem. I need to... Dagoth is one of those ones I've been wanting to work on, but also... in my head, she's just around the corner for a prime, so... I mean, we're getting Cyanex June with the update, not a week later, not a month later. Which says to me they are on schedule for 2 more primes. And granted, it's most likely going to be Citrine and what was the other one? Dagoth is supposed to be like it's probably beginning of next year, unless they want to swap Dagoth and Citrine for Halloween and Valentine's Day, which they might do. I did see someone say they're back to male, male, female, female again, which I don't know if that's actually true, but that might be why they switched over to Varuna. I thought they stopped doing that altogether, so I don't know why they would, or maybe they just stopped it for Caliban. I don't know. Fucking, I don't know. Yeah, you can't use the number 4. Yeah. Your weapons are meh. Aw. Did we ever get you up to Prophet Taker, Shadow? Can you call in heavy weapons? And if you can call in heavy weapons, do you have a Sahasa Kubro? It'd be hilarious if he looked like Resident Evil 7 Chris Redfield, which is definitely not Chris Redfield. That guy was just deciding to use Chris's name, I'm pretty sure. My thing just blinked on and off again. It's the second time. Oh yeah, Shadow. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm taking a quick break. I'm gonna grab my drink and stuff. I'll be right back. Smash. No. Oh, I dodged way too soon on that one. God, I love being able to do that, dude. Just like I got my three hits of my combo in. I'm gonna just repoise up and just keep going. Like that's it's good.
Oh, I've never come in here before. The Ascend. Tell me it doesn't take up inventory space. Good. We're gonna use this Ascender real quick. Oh man, that can be so key. So instead of running all the way there, yes.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Run, little buddy, run. He looks so terrified. He's like, ah! This ain't too bad. Like this is straight up just fine. I wonder if this is basically roughly the same speed as going down the other way or something. Here we go. Oh yeah, picking up speed now. This is so slow. It's just gonna take a year. The question is this faster or slower than me just manually running? I think right now this is technically slower. I think the only reason this might be faster, technically faster, is because it is a straight line. I think if this was not a straight line, this would be slower than just walking to the shovel. We are finally here. Almost. Yes. Alright. So now, we got zip lines going from that place to this place. So we have the upper yard connected to the table. I really want to find pine cones.
Let's see what we can find.
And ticks, I guess? Something I don't think I ever would want to do, ever. But here we are, tiny, needing tick parts. Ow. I shouldn't even be worrying with that. Or bothering with that, I should say. That is why I did it, though, so that it could trigger again. First off, head. First off, head? I don't know, bruh. I know it's through here. I don't want that head. In either direction. No. Yeah, I love the icon for Juicy. Not only is it called Juicy, which is kind of funny, but it's basically the weird ant person with just a big ass. It's just it's so funny. Oh shit. That's the Doulahan the quest was telling. Whoa, they knocked me the fuck out. Oh my god, Charcy. I also have no idea where his weak spot would be. Maybe it's like his floating head. Ah, fuck. Stop teleport attacking me, god damn it. I have no health left. He's just teleport attacking me on Shane right now. Oh, there's the teleporting bullshit again. Yeah, no, we're not. We can't do this. He's way up where holy shit.
Foul.
Ready? Okay. I have a good grouping tool. That'd be actually pretty interesting with what's her name? But like I kind of want to play Wisp, and to be fair, she can do damage against the boss. We do have Relentless Tide, who I think Excalibur. I think it's okay. Excalibur would make life easier on me, and
Yeah. I'm gonna go Excalibur. It'll just be the easiest route on my end. I'll grab a Chayula. Swap. Vectus, why not? I do like Vectus. There you are. The scripting tool would be really nice. This would be real good on Wisp, though. I kind of want to... The part of me really wants to play Wisp is because I can't, like, guarantee who we're getting. And I normally I'd be like, oh, Wisp will be fine, but the assassination... We all know how fucked up that is. And we're going to have Vampire Luminous in there, so be able...
I am hearts full of fire. Let's finalize those experiments.
Let's make sure these are all correct, because I was messing around with this stuff. Yes, okay. Yes, okay. Good. Good. Yeah, it's the third time it's dropped everything and reconnected right away, so it just keeps blinking on and off. Stupid. I wish I knew why that happened. Because, like, sometimes it doesn't happen at all. Like, you'll all stream, nothing never happens, and then for weeks, and then all of a sudden it just does it multiple times a day. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing. Or what, you know?
Another day, another Netracell, another Pokemon.
By the way, how do I get 5 whole thing for my skills? Oh, yeah. So the fifth one, the perfect jeweler orb, is aggressively rare, and you will only find it in the absolute end game. So you got to get to like level like 80, 90 before you get your hands on that shit. In other words, don't worry about it for a long time.
Guard detail. Master
Until you're literally doing end game and it ain't gonna show up. And when it does, it's gonna be rare as shit.
Expect updates on the fly. Go now.
Oh, we got Oberon and Geyer. Wisp would have been really good with Oberon. Depending on if he's Oberoning well or not. I don't necessarily see an armor buff or regen, so I don't. So yeah, never mind. A lot of Oberon players get rid of that thing and be like, oh, I got immunity. And I'm like, yeah. And got 1 second of immunity. At 3 stacks. Boy, that is real disorienting. Oh no, I see healing in armor. It's a very small amount. This man has invested 0 in armor. To be fair, you like with persistence, which he's not using, that one ability just compensates the whole thing on top of having status immunity with the ground effect, so. We got like 2,000 now. I think he's trying to work entirely off of his base armor and like using his Never 4 to get 1,000 extra. I mean, to be fair, yeah, it'll work. It'll work just fine for the content we're in. I just, you know, prefer be more comfortable with it. Spawn the mech and leave? I mean, when you kill the necromechs, yeah. Is auto-killing itself bad or good? Oh, I gotcha. That's why I gotcha. That's why you're saying spawn it and then just leave. I gotcha. That makes sense. Well, someone's been spawning it.
Senses remain intact.
Hey.
You can congratulate yourself.
What's up, MJ? How you doing?
New orders.
Hello, 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 hello. Potato kid. Potato.
Check your heart. You're going to be retrieving a supply of key scientific material from tagged arterial conduits. In and out. Hop 2.
In and out. Got a key. And it's, oh yeah, it's this way. Ouch. This is technically Excalibur. I know he's got a flowy whatchamacallit on him. Well, the mode we're in dictates. Okay. So the mode we're in unlocks near the tail end of the current story stuff after you've gotten to like rank 5 in 2 of the factions. And it picks 3 Warframes. 1 you have, and then 2 whatever random ones, which maybe, but to this point I have all of them, right? So whatever. And then 3 primary weapons, 3 secondary, 3 melee, and then provides you with 4 conditions. And so it's one of those ones where you're trying to match up as many of those things as you can to get as many rewards as you can. And my options for this version was Excalibur and Wisp, and then Dagoth, which I don't have set up. I was debating between Wisp and Excalibur, and Excalibur is a frame I could kind of bring anywhere, and he works no matter what the weapons are, and all the weapons I got were kind of not bad. I'm holding on to this thing, and that one's already been done. Like Vectus here is pretty good if you could hit headshots. These enemies don't exactly have heads, so you know, it's sort of a thing. I do like my Excalibur build though. I specifically picked him over Wisp just because I was more confident I could survive the boss encounter that it happened to roll. It also rolls like 3 mission types with extra like negative modifiers. And I was just, you know, more confident in... Not that I wouldn't survive with Wisp, but just Wisp is going to be harder to potentially be able to do the full kit, because bosses are stupid and ignore abilities half the time. Like, my Wisp build works really good against groups of enemies, where I can crowd control the whole lot and then damage them all and force them to send a bunch of damaging wisps to each other's heads. I know they're baby Tenno. That's why I'm being vague. Outside of just base mechanics. Yeah, the Daimos, some of the Daimos stuff look crazy, man. I mean, they really upped the like detail in what they design and stuff as they've gone along. One of my favorite things about watching new players is them being surprised that a like 12, 13-year-old, I guess 13 at this point, 13-year-old game looks good. But they're like at the start on like Earth and stuff, and you know, like the tiles have been updated and the lighting's been updated, and then they get further and further and stuff just gets more and more detailed, and it's just more and more, you know. They've done a really good job of updating this game and maintaining it. Like, literally just, yeah. It'll make sense. It'll make sense-ish eventually. But it is wild. Yeah. And building the standing here is what gives you access to this mode, because it's technically not Steel Path. So you can get access to this stuff before you even do Steel Path, and it's hilarious. I personally feel like you shouldn't do this unless you can do Steel Path, though. I wouldn't bring any. I wouldn't bring, because the thing is, it's like this is level 400 to 500-ish. These guys are, what level are you guys? I just probably should have looked. 379. This is the second. It'll go to like 400-ish later. Oh no, this is the lower one. The 400 to 500 is the other one. Yeah, I have swapped out his third ability, which I can give myself damage reduction or a multiplier on damage output, which with the current setup, I don't need the damage reduction. It's the multiplier that's the most useful thing. Which the build used to need the damage reduction, and then they added persistence in, and I was like, well, that's, you know. Now I want to make that work on it because it's better. I'm trying to...
Top notch. Initiating final phase.
I'm trying to get around. I keep getting fucking slowed by everything. Also, I keep holding on to a key they've already done. I don't know why I keep picking up a key that... Unless that was the key they were just on, in which case I'm going to go on the key.
Initiating final phase. Kill the envoy responsible for this fiasco.
Oh, right, they can't kill these guys.
Priority 1 is getting serum into a Vitrium scanner so we can find the envoy. This ends now.
Oh, they stole my energy. Those bastards. Hey, stupid Luminous, man. No wonder I wasn't throwing energy at stuff. I have had sinus issues for like forever at this point, and allergies just make it worse. It's just dude, the weirdest thing was they switched. Like it used to be summer, you know, like spring, summertime would hit, and I would just get like wrecked from whatever the hell's going on with nature. And then I don't know what it was, but there was like 2 to 3 years ago or something. It started happening in the wintertime instead of the summertime, and I don't know why. I don't understand it. Almost got it there. Where is this place? Oh, we're in the room. Oh, hey. Okay. There we go. Last time. Joel head all in your head. I normally no. I usually don't get The only time I've gotten headaches like that, was when I had COVID. I had no energy. I had no energy to speak of. The worst fucking headaches I have ever experienced. And that went on for like almost 2 months. I couldn't concentrate on anything. I could barely sleep. It was, yeah. It was bad. That was after the week of the week or two of all the throwing up and all the initial COVID nonsense. That was the aftermath of COVID. Was the I literally cannot use my brain to think anymore. It was
primary target eliminated. Master Andrade's experiments remain undisturbed. Well done, team. Time to head back.
Ah, it sucks, Master. Damn, morphine for a... Jesus, yeah, okay.
With your courage and our expertise, we hold the line. Your fish needs you.
You want global lockdown? Yeah, you know, it's all the dying is the problem. The whole millions of people dying is not really worth it. You could just stay home. You know what I mean? You could pretend you're in lockdown and then minus the mass deaths. All right, well, that was the second Archimedea. Let me take a look at the calendar real quick. I mean, yeah. All I will say, MJ, is that it is, let's say, story-related cosmetic. So just progress story. You'll inevitably have that on an Excalibur. Okay, we got no reward. Wow, okay. But then double reward. Sure, why not? That's what a bunch of Vulcan. Oh,
sometimes
potato.
Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know.
Yeah, calendars are real weird. Well, let's see what the requirements are. We got Tech Rod I've almost dealt with. Melee. Okay. Oh, good. The ever fun run through map and blow up containers. Melee. Okay.
You keep being you.
Missions.
Dreams.
Relics. I gotta run relics. Servofish. Resources from Duviri. Ugh. That resource one can wait. Like, I might as well wait because I'm gonna have to do Duviri stuff anyways in like 2 weeks. Or 3 weeks? I think they literally said the next following week is when the Incarnates are going to be here. I mean, weed literally mellows people out. So weed generally mellows people out. It relaxes people. And also can alleviate pain. It has a side effect of some people being paranoid. It's a weird side effect that can happen, but that is a side effect. It doesn't happen to everybody. Me, I don't do any of that crap either way. But, you know, there is a reason it is used medically sometimes. Yeah, like it's weird. It can help some people and other people just don't work well. We do finishers. Radiation, resource Duviri, servofish. Rare servofish. Ugh. Oh no. Crap. About what bullshit, Julie? Which bullshit? Dregs. Let's see. I like how it doesn't default to default. It just randomly picks the ooh. That looks kind of cool. Wonder when that was wonder when that was a part of the Nightwave before. But it's in this thing now. Oh yeah, yeah. Huh. Sobek, EMP aura. Efficient beam. Only consume ammo when dealing damage. 150% status chance. Might as well, even though I'm not a really big whatever that thing is. Fan. Bursting mass. Mulus quanta. The infested mass accumulates 200% of damage that goes through it and deals it in a 50-meter radius when it expires. Secondary fire will manually detonate an existing mass. The hell does that mean? Does the infested Quanta like build a weird infested mass? Or does this create? I don't. Wow, who cares? Just buy the damn thing. Oh, there's a color palette I don't have. Purchase. Yeah. These must have been from a recent night, like a Nightwave I didn't do that they've just recently put into this. I'll buy that. Because I've gone through multiple Nightwaves and these, I don't think I've ever seen these in here. Power 3. Zoom. Headshot ammo. And these are... I've already, yeah, mastered. That's not the only way to get the dual Zoran whatever, right? That's an axe skin. That's a skin. That's the actual weapon. Skin. Okay. Alt fire throws the ball. You shoot the ball, it explodes. I gotcha. The bow they were using was like, I want to say the bow they had was like 15 to 30 or some shit like that. It had like a large percentage, but it was still like, you know, it's like 60%, which is like the low pure percentage thing, whatever. And then the bow I grabbed was one of the base 50% multi-shot, and it rolled a 48% multi-shot. And it's currently like 60 to 100 something damage or whatever. Yeah. So they lost the +1 levels, but they gained over double the average damage they were doing. I have the screenshot of the bow they had. That's in Discord right now. Somewhere. There. The bow they had before was 25 to 51 damage, 1 to 4 electrical or lightning, 1.1 attack speed, and +1 projectiles. Ooh, and let's not forget the 5% light radius. Don't forget light radius. And the current one is like 60 to 100 and something. I don't fucking know. They got cold damage on it. I don't know. The most important stat, light radius. Light radius. So stupid. That is a nice looking skin. I don't know if I'd use that over... Bye. Why not? Waste all my points on cosmetics.
That's all we have time for.
If you Chaos Orbit, it will do one of 1,000 things. It could literally just add a new thing. They could replace something. It could just decide to make it bad. Vol Orb is I don't Vol anything because I hate the random gambling nature of it. But people gamble the fuck out of that thing. They Vol all the time because they're, I don't know. I want to in my opinion, Valing a thing makes sense if you have multiple of the unique item, or you have 2 good weapon or 3 good weapon candidates, and you're like, all right, I'll just Val one of these and see if it screws it over or makes it better. You know? You should always have a fallback. Yeah, it works. It works like multi-shot in Warframe. Every percent past 100 is more chance for an extra projectile to happen. It just keeps going and going. I want to say there's a support gem that adds like a percent chance as well. Or maybe it's just... the thing is, I feel like they toned it down, but allows it to be a single stat that scales. Because that bow used to just be +1 projectile. It just always did 1 projectile, and now it's 50% chance at a projectile. Which is weird, but they may have added like more sources of increasing you know. Ooh, potato. They might have like added in more sources of getting multi-shot than they had before. Yeah, we did play a good amount of Monster Hunter or whatever. I don't know if we put through. I mean, you had played a lot of Monster Hunter, and then we played a lot of Monster Hunter for a while. I don't think I have Monster Hunter installed right now because it was such a damn big game. And I had to make room for stuff. Nope, still haven't installed. I played, okay, yeah, see, I only played for 4 days. So I'm not even at I'm almost at 100 hours worth of playtime. So you could basically tack on almost like 90 hours of that for stream, whatever. You're at 170 hours in Darktide. Or yeah. Yeah, Zombs, I definitely prefer past Monster Hunters as far as like the way they progress. Because I like I want this weapon, I'm going to go hunt that monster, I'm going to get its parts, I'm going to make the weapon. I'm going to go get the materials, I'm going to make this weapon. Monster Hunter Wild is like, yeah, we do that. All right, now throw the entire system out. Now you're doing this system where you're just sort of, you kind of build a basic weapon, but you can't build a proper pure physical because it just comes out to no damage. Like you don't get any damage bonus for doing it. And then you're stuck with doing other weird stuff with status. It's not the worst. But then when you're trying to get, if you're trying to get like set stuff on it, it sucks balls. And then even then, I still just prefer the sort of preset stuff. But you know, it is what it is. Oh, you got Darktide. Cool. Ooh, Zombie, you may want to log into Darktide. You may want to log into Darktide and make a character because currently, right now, there is an event going on There is an event going on in Darktide where you can get 500 of the the in-game real money currency, which you cannot trade or get normally. It's free money that you still won't be able to use on anything because nothing's really worth 500. But hey, it's something, and they might do it again. But you know, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Best class for solo. I don't know. Kind of depends on what you are comfortable with ultimately. But I do think Julie's right. Arbiters or sorry, the Arbiter, RBT, the RBT guy definitely has a lot of like. You can make him. He's got a lot of good like survivability stuff, and he's got a pet, and that pet can like get him out of every situation except for being netted. Yeah. Yeah, I got the name. Well, the thing is, Arbiter sounds wrong to me, because that's like the dude from Halo. And now it's like, I know part of it's Archimedeas, and now I'm just trying to figure out can't remember what the arbitrator. Yeah, one of these days. I did say one of these days I was gonna play through Halo. I should do that one of these days. Downside is it is a large chunky investment into the hard drive space. Yeah, I want to get the Hive Scum, and we got the Skitari coming up soon. Who I have no idea how that's going to work out. Blah, 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 blah. What do we got here? Silverfish, very sorties. I need to run. I got relics here.
Let's check what's next.
I did this, so I don't need to do this anymore.
Might want to refine any relics you
know
get.
what's cropping up here that I'm going to want to do, if anything. But this is huge again, right? I literally cannot tell. Yeah, whatever.
You choose when you're good and ready.
Oh, I was gonna say. So Julie is already in the interlude. So you can't take it to Nagabagabobu. Where Julie, you okay. That place is already gone to shit, and they're already in the interludes. So where you need to go is to Act 4's normal town, and there will be a boat. There'll be like a big ass boat. You know where you run up to the ship. You know where you go up to the ship in Act 4 to travel places. There will be a boat parked to the left side of the dock instead of the right side. Well, there's one on the right, obviously, it's always there. But there's one parked on the left side now, and the old lady is on that boat. You got to go to that one, because once you've done gotten to the end point, you've killed Electric Snake's Whip Man. that whole town's fucked, and no one's there anymore. So they're off on a boat at the moment in the main town. But you could turn the Finn in there. Prior to doing that portion of the act, you would go to their village, the place you went to that was all like screwed up or whatever, and turn it into the lady there. But, you know, you go a little far, so.
Please select destination. Please select destination.
My God.
Plotting route.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Just hitting all the wrong buttons. I love when I get tuned to a big enough group with these weapons that they just have infinite ammo.
Scout your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get the goods. Yo! Supply cache clocked you. A further on charge or two will melt that lot proper.
I hit the wrong button all the time. Nope. No, wrong color.
Techrod's proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook. I say, let them come.
Hey, got another one.
Halfway there. On the job, no quit.
Huh. Well, let me do that. Weird. I mean, you can't execute those guys. $700. Jabus. Okay. I missed him. Pausing to miss him though. What the hell's that? Like weird. Oh, dude, yeah, that was, yeah. People going from having no idea where anything is at all, ever, at any time, to it being directed is, like literally being like, nah, you can see it. This whole area is this stuff. It's over here. Here's a mission. Here's a quest for it. Oh, dicks. If I could get a... Not that it matters. I keep wanting to get like an execution to turn on my number 2, and an execution to boost my number 3, and it just never keeps, it just never happens. Probably because pause just keeps killing the damn things. And I keep getting the ones I would be able to execute apparently can't be executed. which ain't helpful. What?
You exist to strike. You strike to win.
What do you pick? More armor, evasion, shields, or the other one? Oh. Oh. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, whichever one says deflection.
Please select destination.
So I was thinking about starting a doing a build with the plague spear or the poison spear that does like the infinite poison. And I'm not 100% sure who to start it on. I don't want to do monk, but monk does seem to people's like. I didn't see someone doing literally the build I wanted to do, or that I had in mind, but they went with monk, which makes sense. It's got a bunch of chaos, whatever. Yeah, monk would be sick because of the chaos thing. The other two I could think of that might be worthwhile would be the ritualist, only because you get an extra ring slot, and most of your damage is going to be coming from plus actually, yeah, no, martial artist would be a pretty good one because we could like double, because the thing is like that's the skill that you get all of the poison from. It specifically is not a channeled ability, so you could use it with the after images. So you could straight up after image the shit out of that one with power charges and just triple the skill on repeat for a while. Yeah. That would you would because the thing with a power charge, the clones fire 3 shots instead of 1, so you're just tripling the skill with every use with a power charge or whatever. That'd be pretty spicy. My other thought was the warrior, because of the Wachima ascendancy that does the 50% tiny nodes, which would be a lot of plus. That'd be a lot of just like, because most of the magnitude are the tiny nodes. There's very little magnitude in large node, so most of your magnitude bonuses would just be 50%ed. There's also the abyss. Well, okay, yeah. There's Abyssal Lich for sacrificing, and there's also Standard Lich for the Chaos damage bonus aura, which, to be fair, is just a shittier version of Chayula Monk at that point. I mean, yeah. The only issue there is you literally have to build in a lot of. You're playing a melee character building into nothing but energy shield, which isn't actually a real issue, but it's also, gonna be awkward leveling like that. Hold on a second. I'm looking at the Abyssal Lich thing. So Abyssal Lich still gets cursed enemies. No, that's the curse. Yeah. Abyssal Lich replaces the whatchamit thing with the minions. Skeletal minions you would create instead grant you Umbral Soul. And we have attack speed, increased projectile, energy shields, area effect, increased spell damage. That'd be useless. Sorry, attack damage. 50% attack damage per skeleton warrior. Now the problem with that one is you'd have to, okay, so you're basically doing no spear so you can have an offhand for warrior. The plus side is warriors are cheap as shit, so you can have a bajillion of them. Spell damage, maximum energy shield, stun, and skill speed. And then your offerings can target enemies in coaling range. Oh, that's cool. Your offerings affect you instead of your minions. That's also cool, but you know. Offerings created by cold enemies have 1% increase effect per power of cold enemy. That's less cool. I'd actually say that's pretty shitty. Because like the vast majority of enemies are half of a point or 1 point, so you're getting 0.5% or 1%. And if you call like a rare of like a yellow enemy, that's 10%. Ooh, wow. That's unless they change their point system, that seems real pointless. Melee crit chance, energy pickup, increased ability range. Spectre's companions gain damage. On energy pickup, increase ability range. Go with that. Kalgur and skill are the new runic ability things.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of ways to cull enemies. You know? I mean, spear literally has a way to cull enemies. It's literally a spear skill just straight up is just culls stuff. So, I mean, I don't, you know. I don't really. But I mean, being able to create a turning an enemy into a bonus would be pretty good. The problem is it's a stationary bonus, and you're not going to really get that on any of the bosses. So, I feel like it's a cool idea that's not as beneficial as I'd like it to be.
Scourge your supply cache in the area.
I literally have the vast majority of my stash because I only throw uniques in there.
Destruct.
Or an item I intend to put on someone else anyway.
Supply cache clock sheet. A further on charge or two will melt that lot proper.
What's the mall do? Yeah, anything like that could be pretty useful. I mean, that kind of stuff's like really good for like group clear.
Fam, Tekrot's well mad. Situation's about to get proper mental. Clearing them out. Bet it smells better and all.
Anyway, I was thinking of doing the plague thing after Warframe here in a little bit, but then I kind of was like, I don't have a starter. I don't know what I don't know what I want to start as. So I don't know what to do. Yeah. I mean, I honestly, it's one of those things where like the damage is not going to be super great, and majority of the damage is going to end up being chaos. The Chayola Monk gets the ability to leech off of chaos, but doesn't really get any way to leech. Unless you don't... I mean, you can, like, force Chayola remnant things or whatever. But everyone goes for the... obviously, you'd want to go for the chaos percentage because our damage is so low to begin with. I also don't understand what the, like, red ones that say leech 25%. It doesn't give a duration. It's not like... it says the leech is 25% direct to your life. Which I'm just sitting there going, like, what does that mean? Like, when you pick it up, does it, like, hit enemies and leech to you? Your next hit leeches? There's no duration. Does it just heal you and they're just saying leech for funsies? I have no, like, the way it's described is not a description. It just is using terminology that makes no sense. I guess direct, maybe that means it's instant, it's not over time. But also, I get maybe it lasts 8 seconds because the chaos one lasts 8 seconds. Chonk chaos? What do you mean? Oh, monk, chaos monk. Now, people are using sea monk. I mean, chonk is such a word. Like, it's like it means something to me, and it sure as shit isn't chaos monk. You know what I mean? Like, it's. I just keep thinking of like a big chonky dude, and then I'm just like, but that's maybe the warrior, but that doesn't make sense. But yeah. I mean, I want to do a lot of dumb stuff. So, yeah. I mean, the bow thing I want to do was going to be, I literally want to just do like a poison ranger and use like the wolf companions, not like the double companion node, literally just go a little bit companions, and you know, their damage is my damage, give them health, half the wolf boys, and then me just throwing poison shit everywhere. Oh wow, this whole place is just filled with red. There's 150 for melee. Yeah. I'm to be fair, part of me is a little disappointed because I was like, yeah, I want to do this like Plague Knight thing. And then I literally saw someone doing the exact thing with Plague Bear. It just happened to be on a monk. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. This isn't, I don't know, doesn't feel right to me. But like I said, I don't know what I don't know who to do.
Over and out, fam.
Right, Blood Mage has like bonuses for bleed. Hunters got, basically no one has anything that's useful specifically for that outside of maybe the monk for the bonus stuff. I don't think Blood Hunt works with poison, no. Not unless there's some weird other thing that I'm unaware of. I mean, in fact, I've been using it on my plant lady, and it barely builds up at all, and I'm doing a ton of poison, and the minions are doing a good chunk of poison. They're doing more poison than any bleed that's happening. And it ain't really moving. Damn. Plus it's like a goddamn trip. Granted, I just give 250% damage with that first thing, so.
Very good.
Oh, I don't know. You could check. I also want to make a bear. I mean, the thing is, I want to make a lot of stuff, and I really want them to add new classes in. I want a third ascendancy for the druid. You know. Oh, sorry, Shadow. Yeah. Not sure if work today or not, so I'm gonna take a nap, hop on PoE. Alright, Shadow. I'll catch you when you get back from naps or whatnot. Okay. Let me hop on over to PoE.
You keep being you, Dreamer.
I can knock this stuff out.
You know it.
Later. So I am positive all of the blood stuff or all the bleed stuff on the spear is just for bleed. I don't think any of it does poison. Or I mean, I don't think any of it accrues poison or whatever. Oracle might be interesting. So here's the thing. I think Oracle, outside of being able to double poison from the Ranger, I think the Oracle is probably better for the bow build, because the thing about the Oracle, their main poison thing is the first poison gets a huge boost to I'm gonna bring up my Oracle guy real quick. His Oracle, the poison stuff on the Oracle side is all about like, wait, huh? Oh, this is not my Oracle. Ips the days. Selected the wrong one. This is my old lightning, which apparently has lightning ground on him. Oh no, that is an Oracle too. Yeah. I guess I went Oracle on both of my druids back in the day. So yeah, I've got a respec, blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. Let's find poison. Okay. So these notes here are only for spell. Well, chance to poison on hit, spell damage. Chance to poison, spell damage. Chance to poison, spell damage. Spell gain 12% of damage as extra cast. This is nice for plant poisoning, but that's yeah. This one is chance to poison, magnitude. So we've got 24 magnitude. 30% chance to poison. Again, this is really good for building a poison with a plant, because we don't have a good chance. So like right now we have 10, 10, 8, 8, 16, so it's 20, so it's 36. We have a 44% base chance to apply poison, and then we gain a 30% chance who are not poisoned. So we've got like an 80-some% chance to apply poison on anything that's not poisoned. And then if they're not poisoned, 80% magnitude. The problem is, if you're applying like 80-something fucking things, your first poison gets 80% and then it fucks off 2 seconds later is not... Are you talking about for a bow? Or are you talking about for the spear? Because if you're talking about a quiver, that's for a spear. That's a bow, not the spear. Merc. Blind targets when you poison them. Chance to poison on hit with attacks. Bursting. Oh, the toad. I remember seeing this when I was looking at poison stuff. The skill creates a toad that jumps around briefly, then explodes the toad, dealing attack damage in an area and inflicts poison. Damage you deal with this skill is not based on your weapon. I mean, it's yeah. Shoot people with a arrow, and then if they die, toad. That's got 2 separate chunks of chance to poison on hit or on attack. Hit with attack, whatever. Same. God damn, I'm tired. I gotta stop yawning. Anyway, that is the only poison stuff from Oracle. There might be some ailment stuff. Let's just look at the word ailments. Really? We got ailment threshold. Hits against you reduce critical damage. Number of totems. Increase immobilization buildup. Movement invulnerability. Grant skill aligned fate. Non-keystone passive skills in medium radius of a located keystone passive skills can be located without being connected to your tree.
Our first step is a success.
Yes, sir.
Science is not. I am so.
Go.
Go.
Yes. Goodbye.
Welcome. Hail.
Currency exchange. I'm gonna go and assume it's poison related. That you're just picking up random shit you want to look at. Yeah, Tasati. Poisons from supported skills deal 2% faster per rage. What is does faster basically shorten the duration but increase the damage per second? Like it scrunches it, or does it keep the same duration but it just because you know what I'm saying? Like it's already doing damage per frame. So the only way I can think about it being faster is that it scrunches the duration while keeping the same total damage over that duration. Which means duration would still boost the damage of this. So that would make sense. Supported skills deal 8% more damage with hits for each poison on the enemy, up to 40%. Which would be very easy to obtain. It's only 5. Anyway, I don't know how much more my brain can take of staying awake. So I'm definitely not going to start a new character because I just cannot decide on a starter. Which else? Oh, another one thing is like if I go anybody else besides Huntress, all of these nodes just become pure projectile garbage. Not helpful. Granted, everything else is fine. It just means I don't have this avenue for boosting the damage of the whatever thing. I really do like Oracle though, man. Like I love all these crazy. These are all threshold. Ugh. Ailment of enemies, magnitude of non-damaging ailments. Oh, good. Ailment threshold. I like how it's just a giant heart. Companion damage, minion damage, companion damage. Minion damage. I don't know why it's so split between companion and minion. It's weird. Like all these companion nodes could be minion nodes that would work for companions too. Oh, by the way, the bear, I am thinking of going warrior for the bear. Just because 50% bonus on all these mini nodes. Now, granted, these nodes here won't exist. So that's a bummer. It's a ton of bonus damage that just won't exist. But Warrior has his own nodes, which frankly, I'll be knowing myself, I'll be going defensive anyways. I pretty much start Warriors defensively almost in their entire, like anytime I'm doing like a melee warrior of any kind, I just go pure defense because frankly the weapons are already powerful enough that the damage here is not as needed. You're already over damaging everything, so it's kind of like why even fucking bother when you could just not die easier. Yeah, Oracle does have the free crits. Dude, seriously, the way this auto crit thing works is pretty nuts. I haven't taken it on this guy. Where is it? Oh, here it is. The inevitable critical. Like, it doesn't really state it here, right? Hits which could potentially be a critical hit, but do not roll critical hit, will re-roll critical hit chance until they succeed. Hits have a 30% less critical bonus for each time critical hit chance re-rolled. What this fails to state is it doesn't do this infinitely. It re-rolls, but if you ever get to the point where you're at just like normal damage, it just decides it's a crit. It ignores the re-rolls, it just says whatever, it's a crit. It's a crit, you do normal damage. Like it won't, it has like a certain number limit. It won't just re-roll 1,000 times. So I'm not 100% sure how many re-rolls it gets in total before it just decides it's a crit. I don't know if that's just based off how much crit damage bonus you have. I was gonna say Warrior. I can't remember if which of the two it is. It might be Titan, the one that gets the 50%. I can't remember the name of this. Yeah, Titan. Yeah, I was gonna go Titan because 50%. He's got big life node. He's got small nodes get 50%, which is huge. Extra space. Hey, I could do slam and aftershocks. Every third slam skill that doesn't create fissures, which you use yourself, costs 3 additional aftershocks ahead and to each side of the initial area. Oh, so 1 in front of you and 2 of either side. It's a line of, okay. Hey, sure thing, Julie. I got pretty lucky on all the rolls. I actually haven't played through as a bear yet. Maybe I'll just start a bear. Tell you what, I'll start a warrior bear. I'm going to start a warrior bear because I have a better idea of what I'm going to do with that. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's I would say you don't even need 20% crit chance depending on what you're doing. If you have like, if you like, for example, if you're doing a cast on crit, then you congratulations, everything's critting. You've done it. You're gonna trigger cast on crit all the goddamn time. Right? So like,
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lies. Speak now if you choose.
Oh, I forgot about a name. I'm gonna be here for 5 hours. Bear. yeah, I'm sure someone just bear. I'm sure no one's taken bear. Nah, okay, well, you know. I'm not naming him Bear Grylls. Probably someone's also taking Kodiak. I used to call my like werebear something Kodiak. I can't remember what it was. I do like the name Kodiak though. Well, fucking one of the biggest bears in the world. But then the other thing is, if I get far enough in, bear turns into demon. So, you know, maybe I may decide I want to just stay bear. Don't really need demon mode. It is a weapon after all. And you could probably make a better weapon than that thing, anyways. I just thought of man bear pig. I do not want to call a man bear pig, but then I just thought of I don't want to call him man bear pig because he's not a pig. Man bear man? That doesn't sound right. Blah. Magma Kodiak? That's a stupid name. Lava Bear? Someone's got Lava Bear. Yeah, I'm gonna say someone obviously has a lot of Lava Bear. Spicy bear. Nah. Nah. This shouldn't be a thing, man. We should be able to name things whatever the fuck we want. It's so stupid. That'll be taken. Yeah. Bear smash face. Think anybody's taking that one? Too many symbols. Blugger? Oh, nice. That I can tell you right now, that is so there's I was gonna say there's you don't have to hit. I think you apply chill just by hitting them once, and there's definitely a lot of stuff that can break freeze for massive damage. Wait, did you say it was a ring? Oh, it was a ring. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Zombies, you know what I was thinking about when I first thought of the freeze thing is you know the basic shotgun blast? The basic shotgun blast on the crossbow. The basic blast on the shotgun detonates ice. I wonder if it could somehow apply cold at the same time it's detonating cold. Probably not. But like because you could easily double shot that thing and just go blam blam and then apply detonate, apply detonate, apply detonate. If it doesn't just chain detonate. Either way, that does sound pretty powerful with plenty of things. Because I can tell you right now, that thing does, as long as you have cold damage at all, you'll apply cold, right? So, and if you don't need any percentage of cold buildup, you just need any cold at all, counts as freeze for detonation. I mean, you know. It could. I have no idea what Herald of Ice does anymore, but it does sound pretty badass. Oh god. No, I was thinking Avatar of Bear, which just sounds stupid too. You found the free unique guy. He's just sitting there being like, oh, sup, I'm just sitting here. Have a unique item. Yeah. Apparently no one had that name. There we go.
Stop the foundling! Quickly,
Impale is good as long as you have something to detonate it. So anything that impales cannot detonate the impale. But what it does is the unmitigated damage you would have done to a target is added as a like 20. Like okay, if you do 1,000 damage and you shoot a target with impale, it'll take 20% of that and add it as a debuff, or add it as like a little stack. And then anything that hits it will detonate that and add that unmitigated damage to their attack, which can bolster their stuff and increase like the bleeds they do or the poisons they do or whatnot. I think it's primarily based only off physical damage.
I'm glad to see another. Yes. Now, I would appreciate it if you could. Reach Clearfell.
But like, so like basically,
it could be in danger. I'd best hurry.
So it does work well. Why? What are you seeing that says impale? Well, hold on. Normally, a skill cannot trigger its own impale, but if it's like an item that gives you impale on all your hits, that may very well be different. So the question is, why impale? You should definitely like screenshot everything for Zombie because he knows the uniques better than I do. Insofar as I don't know them at all. Ah, critical hits. Yeah, see, in that instance, critical hits causing an impale, that same attack could detonate that impale for sure. Yeah. So you're basically you if you had like a build that had like 50% crit chance, you'd crit, your next follow-up attack would probably detonate the impale. Which is definitely solid. That's definitely good. It's not like that's not bad.
Might be just what I need.
But you would definitely want to build around that. For example, you would not want to play a Oracle Druid with auto crit. Because then you could only impale. And well, no, you actually, now I say that out loud. If depending on what that item is, if that could work on spells, that would actually be pretty potentially useful because you can have wolves detonate it. But yeah, whatever. Actually, speaking of which, your little mirage that you dodge out of that shoots, that would detonate him as well.
Hammer and anvil! Return to death! Tempered by victory.
Victory. It's too bad I can't use a shield.
We need your strength!
There is like a...
Brannock, is that you? Stay back! Don't do this! Split you! Die! Split you! Die!
I see, you know, I actually like the shield mechanic of blocking. My favorite thing about what they changed with the block on like the normal shields is you do a shield bash after it, which is very fun. I enjoy the process of that. Parry, I had a big issue with because I would parry an attack and either I would gain no build up or I would instantly fall over on the parry because it would build the whole bar up. I did not get that problem when I played recently because I think they unnerfed to some extent how heavily they had nerfed things.
Where have you? It's a good because there's a beast, but now if you could chant.
The Count must die for what he has done to us.
Bear slam. Don't fucking tell me what not to do, game. No. Now. Ah! Go up. Christ on a fucking bike. Let's go buy a talisman. I probably should have checked first.
Here's what I've got.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we got a talisman.
Oh, that'll back up. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back. What have we got?
Just gonna sell that for no reason.
Till next time.
Welcome to the Camp of the Lost.
Yeah, Bone Storm's pretty. Yeah, Bone Storm is.
I know you and I never met in the village.
Bone Storm is very cool.
Has been sick with worry about you.
It builds up a lot of versions of Impale, but you also need something to detonate them all.
I fear you must have heard something. I fear. Stay safe, if you can.
All right. Super defense tank bear. I'm a bear. I'm a bear. Ow. Her magic and damage ability for this early in the game is crazy high damage. It's ridiculous.
Big fella, over here! I should lend a hand.
Thanks for the help.
I am Bear.
Name's Pharaoh. Some call me Runeseeker, but Pharaoh will do fine. I'm far from home, but these lands...
Greetings, Pharaoh. I wish I could welcome you to Arkham in better times. What brought you here?
Runes. Now a smith, perhaps?
A fellow smith, so...
Speaking of, let's investigate that remnant.
Oh yeah, Living Lightning is a solid one. Did they detonate? If they detonate Impale, that's perfect because you can just socket it into any electrical ability, and every time you hit something with that, you piss out a little whatever guy. It's a support gem.
Oh, shite!
Basically, anytime you put it in electrical abilities, anytime they do damage. Holy shit!
Got the bugger! See? I told you we'd make a fine team.
Anytime it does damage, it spawns a little temporary mini that does like 6 hits and then goes away. Yeah.
That was impressive. Now,
very useful.
I've traveled to Ogham because I'm researching the origins of my craft.
You just gotta have.
Would say
you just gotta slap it in the skill that does electrical damage.
Ones. But I reckon there's more to the tale.
The first ones guide our souls. I can't speak to the rest. I admit, I'm curious to learn more.
Help me in my research, and I'll do what I can. See, good on you.
I need armor.
Steel yourself!
He definitely doesn't have much in the way of like getting close to enemies. Just what I need, a club.
Forged by flame.
Well, we're not blocking, so we're going to go for the regen. At least we're not actively blocking. We're going to be passively blocking. Potentially with one of the weapons or whatever. Actually, that reminds me, I wanted to look up, so his tab is actually pretty damn good for bear. Because fire stuff, melee attack, physical stuff, but also like rage. And endurance. So there's all these range nodes here. Now, granted, like the druid shaman one literally gets an entire node dedicated to just like you just regenerate rage. No downside, you just regenerate rage the whole time, and you get your mana regeneration also contributes to your rage. So if you want to just have like infinite freaking rage, I guess. But these endurance orbs right here recover 2% max life for each endurance charge consumed. Now, back in the day, and they've definitely, like, I feel like they definitely went out of the way to make it so this doesn't work anymore. But back in the day, I would build up charges almost instantly. I was able to build up endurance charges. So you remember, you know, magma barrier? Back in the day, it was like you turn it on, you block, and you get half a second worth of a window, which was the easiest thing in the fucking world to do. You just put up the block as they come into attack, and then boom, magma barrier, and you gain endurance charge. And I was just like, I was literally like hit, block, roar, consume like 5 like endurance charges, heal myself a ton. Yeah, the Oracle gets more rage. Oracle gets more rage, but how does Oracle get more rage? I don't see anything. Oh, is it because of like the additional nodes or whatever? No, I'm not seeing any blue nodes that are rage based. I'm literally not seeing a single. I'm not seeing a single rage node that's from Unseen Path. Except for okay, never mind. They don't do the blue lines on this thing. Yeah, here we are. 3 max rage, 3 max rage, 15 max rage. Yeah, it's like 21. Yeah, you said like, and then a 200% faster start, inherent rage loss. So you get 20 max rage, but you lose it. You start to lose it real fast. No, it's there. It's just the visual for it doesn't have the blue stuff. I have to like look for the blue circle around it. But yeah, there's an extra 20. But, and I would honestly say this is way more useful. 3 rage. Every 2 rage also grants 1% spell damage. Who cares? 3 rage, that's 6 rage instead of 21 rage. So, there's like a 15 rage bonus. No inherent loss to rage. Generate 6% of your maximum rage per second. Increases and reductions to mana regeneration rate also apply to rage rate. Skills have +5 to rage cost, +7 to maximum rage. So you're getting +13 rage by going shaman instead of 21. And that's just your ascendancy node, so you don't have to do other skill points for it. And you're regenerating rage like crazy. But skills cost rage. Now there is stuff based off of like rage cost generates things though. Like I want to say like the Armageddon ability is based off rage. It's like glory based, and it's based off how much rage you use. So I feel like Shaman is basically designed to make that thing go quick, you know? But I think you can add rage costs with gems as well into stuff, so... Man, is anything gonna drop damn armor? I feel like I should just go buy some. Jesus. I mean, to be fair, as Bear, I got 39% damage reduction right now because I'm getting 30 from Bear and 40 from the nodes, so I'm sitting on, well, I should have, what? It says 10 armor per level. 30% armor applies to elemental damage. Isn't there a spirit gem that gives me bonuses based off of charges I have? I need to look at that. Okay, so Walking Calamity. Build glory by gaining rage while already at maximum. Oh, okay. When you have maximum glory, I thought it was spending rage. Never mind. Furious Slam, Fury of the Mountain, Furious Roar. Rampage. Shaman gets glory? Oh yeah, Shaman also gets bonded effects on ruins and idols. I mean, yeah, if he's like regenerating rage all the time, you can easily be at max rage pretty consistently, and then you're just passively generating that glory the whole time. I do think Shaman's pretty cool as far as like an ascendancy, as far as what it does. Not a fan of it being called the Shaman though, for some reason, because I'm stupid like that, I guess. I think to me, like a druid turning into a shaman is like a downgrade to me, you know. A shaman is like an old dude in some like tribe somewhere who talks to spirits, and a druid is like a is like a whole organization of knowledge keepers, and it's like, I mean, it's like the difference between some dude who knows some stuff living in an alleyway and some fucking dude who went to college and knows a lot of shit. But yeah, no, there's
Wake in snow, sleep my pretties as you grow.
yeah, there's a yeah, as I said, there's a spirit gem that does the endless rage. I keep hearing her sing, but it sounds like it's up here, but it's not. Again, it's gotta be down here. Here it is.
My pretty Invader is still. Swell. Estelle.
What is that? Jagged ground, debuff slows movement. Okay. I got a ring before I found armor. What the dicks, man? Oh, I guess I should play into the initial combo. At least for now.
This lair, how deep does it go? Hey, curious. Okay, so I should technically have more. Okay, now I have 70 armor. I was gonna say I should have more armor than I have, because like I'm a level 3 druid, so that should be 30 armor, and then I have 40 armor from passes, so that should be 70. I got 70. It said 40 before. It was lying its ass off. I'll put this on. Hey, this is one of the other my other favorite things about Bears. He also gets a bonus. He's immediately has a default 30% armor also applies to elemental damage as a base. Now, one of the downsides of not going druid is this node right here for druid is like 30%. I think it's 20% armor. Let's see, I've got it up right now. Oh no, only gains 5% extra damages. No, that's right. No, that's not that one. Where's the... I could have sworn he had an early one here, but it might not be. Oh, it's right here. Faster start of energy shields while shapeshifted. 20% of armor also, plus 20% of armor also applies to elemental, not elemental damage. Where the fuck is the threshold shit? I could have sworn that was near the end, like the early part here. 15% armor also applies to ailment. It's right here. It's actually available right there. So never mind. I have access to that one too. 50% armor. Armor also applies to elemental damage. The energy shield is pointless, but that's a elemental. Armor also applies to elemental. Oh, I always read that wrong and think it's elemental damage. While like it's giving me damage. No, that's it. There's a 20% here. There's a 15% there. That literally puts me at 65%. So elemental. Let's see, elemental damage. Boy, that's going to be hard to look up. Armor also applies to elemental damage. Oh, 8%? 8%? 8% and fast or whatever. There's also got to be some of this stuff in the warrior tree. Oh, let's see here. Let's look up armor elemental damage. Okay, we got these two nodes, that node. Armor also applies elemental damage, deflection rating, elemental damage if deflection, elemental damage deflection. Holy shit. This is so much armor. This is, wow. Glory generation, area presence. Okay. We've got increased armor and elemental damage. Armor and armor's elemental damage. Armor. Okay, that's a good node right there. That's quick little 4. That's 55% bonus armor and 30% elemental. Armor's elemental. 2 elemental. I hate how that is written. Boy, that is written so weird. Armor also applies elemental damage. It means what it says, but I just see elemental damage and I think it means damage, not damn it reduces the. You know what I mean? It throws my brain off. Another 30% right there. Ooh, and these are individuals. Okay. Yeah, we can get a fuck ton of this stuff. Yeah. And Bear comes with a solid base, which is nice. Now, the only thing is, we can't consume a ton of endurance charges unless I find another way to consume them. Like, unless there's like a support gem that lets me consume endurance charges for something. Oh, that's what it is. Endurance charges are generated based off rage use. That's what rage use is based off of. Okay. Let's look up endurance. Well, let's spell it correctly first. Okay, perpetual charge. Perfected endurance. Supported skills have a benefit for perfect timing. Skills grant at least 1 endurance charge when hitting an enemy perfectly timed. That's cool, but no. Enduring impact. 30% chance to get endurance charge when heavily stunning a target. No. Jagged ground. Support slam skills. Supported skills will consume endurance charges on use to create jagged ground, which my slam skill already does, but I could also make it do jagged ground a second time. Support skills create jagged ground when consuming an endurance charge. Jagged ground lasts 4 seconds. Can I have double jagged ground or something? Armor break. You get endurance charges from armor break, enduring impact, enraged warcry. Supported warcries spend 20 rage to bypass their cooldown instead of enduring charge. That's great for not this. That is. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. But this is the only thing here. Jagged ground, which apparently is only, it says a 1. Wait, hold on. Oh, they're just two wildly separate things. All right, be right back. Okay, so there's literally only one support gem that lets me consume endurance charges. That sucks. Yeah, Julie, you've got to... also, I would recommend picking... I think they auto-trigger, so I would definitely pick something first. Then, like, place the explosives, and then, like, pick your reward before detonating. Because I think it auto-triggers the things. But it might not. I might have accidentally selected rewards, and then it auto-triggered because of that. I don't know. Okay. Fists of War. Attacks with support are essentially boosted. No, yeah. Brutal. Magnifying area.
Steel yourself!
That is a real big ability. So there's a specific, okay, so Julie, there's a specific skill you use to set the bombs, and they have to chain together, so they can only go, like, they go a certain distance. They show you the radius. You place the thing with the stuff you want to you would like unearth within the radius of the explosions. You chain like 5 or 8 of them together depending on what it is. And there's literally like a plunger, like a dynamite plunger, right? You know, box with a handle you squish down that detonates stuff. That's your origin point. Don't press it until you've placed bombs down. That's what I fucked up last time, because I forgot in the moment, and then as I hit the button I remembered how the dumb thing works. I don't know if you like exactly how you interact with it with the mouse and keyboard. For us controller, we have like 3 dumb things down there, and it's the first one. You may have something similar to that, just, you know, but I think you have like special, like, just hotkeys for it. I don't know what they are. Again, the mechanic, in my opinion, is very poorly implemented and should require a special hotkey and or. It reminds me of like when GTA has like 3 different buttons for interacting when they could just have 1 button for interacting, but since they never meet up the same, like, you're never gonna open it, like, first you don't even have a button to open a door, but you're not gonna like interact with the computer inside of a building while also opening the door to your fucking car. But, you know, why make things simple when you could just have 3 goddamn interactive keys? Ooh, yeah. Oh, there you go. Fantastic.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
Oh, shit balls. That was the opposite of dodging what I needed to do. That's not where I wanted him. Okay.
The tail. A horrific... A horrific task. But to protect Clearfell, I'll do it again.
Cool. Did it. Generally speaking, you look around to see what you want to blow up because you only have a certain number of explosives you can place. And then you try to... Keep in mind, they have to link in order. So you placed it... You can only move the first explosive a certain amount away from the plunger. It'll go red when you can't place it. And then that'll be your new mark point, and you can only go a certain distance from that. You have to make a chain. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to... You're basically creating a chain reaction. Oh, right. This stupid thing.
Oh, fuck. Now, this won't cover...
there is also the potential idea of building into thorns to some extent.
Time.
We got... Oh, that's critical. Thorns. Thorns damage has 50% chance to ignore enemy armor. Thorns has a 50%... Oh, so that's just 100% chance they just ignores armor. Thorns damage, increase armor if you have been hit recently. Increase armor if I don't know. Thorns damage, block chance and thorns, block chance and thorns. Is thorns basically useless if I don't have block? Thorns if you blocked recently. Thorns. Gain thorns. Physical thorns damage equal to 10% of item armor on equipped body armor. Increase amount of life leech, increase thorns damage. 10% thorns damage leeched as life. Can't we apply thorns to attacks? Is that like a thing we can do now? Thorn skin. Deal 40% increased thorns damage while supported skill is active. So that has to be a passive thing. Barbs. Deal your thorns damage to the next 4 enemies hit by supported skills after you retaliate with thorns. So every time an enemy hits you, you get a certain number of hits. Okay. Quill Burst. Supported melee attacks. Support skills trigger Quill Burst, which deal your thorns damage in an area around the struck target. Struck. Quill Burst can only be triggered on hit after you've retaliated with thorns damage. Support skills trigger Quill Burst on your next 3 hits after you retaliate with thorns. So Quill Burst is basically an AoE version of Barbs. Thorn damage before skills active. So we can get 70% bonus thorns from support gem directly. Barbs 3. Deal your thorns damage the next 6 hits Barbs 3. Deal your thorns damage twice to the next enemy hit by support skills after you retaliate. So this is a once, but you have to get hit every time to trigger that one, opposed to 6 total hits. That I'm assuming just keep getting a reset every time you take damage. And then yo Bramble Slam. Bramble Slam sports sported slams create 3 brambles. Hazardous thorns damage and maim enemies. Blah blah blah. Attacks. Attack damage of the skill is 35% of default attack. Oh, okay. Increases and reductions to thorn damage apply to hit damage with the skill. Maim on hit, 80% less damage if destroyed within 0.5 seconds of something other than you. 50% more damage when overgrown. Bramble's radius is 1 meter. Okay. Caltrops probably gets bonus damage. Like thorns probably boost the damage, right? Yeah. Increase the reductions to thorn damage apply to hit damage with the skill. Crackling Barrier. Supports channeling skills. Well, channeling supported skills. You gain lightning thorns based off your maximum mana. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and slap rage in my base attack so I just build stuff up faster. Because this thing is 5 rage on hit. That's 3 rage, that's 8 rage on hit.
Sorry. May it keep you alive. Another for my...
Oi. Stick to the cairns.
Great wolves take you!
I wonder if these fungal zombies leave behind poison every time they die if you summon them as specters. That'd be an interesting spore druid concept down the road. Like go witch, use spore or use specters as minions, and then get like all these like weird fungal motherfuckers as your army, and then like have them Like sacrifice them or detonate them and then they explode, but then also leave behind poison or whatever. Storm, iron. I feel like they didn't balance these ruins very well. You know? Like, this comes out to 10 average. This comes out to 10 total damage. This comes out to 11 total damage. Which gives this a 0.5 more average damage than this. And early levels, that's probably not that big of a deal. I know late game levels, lightning comes out even more. Plus, if you get lucky on it, then it's just lightning's just better. I feel like lightning should do less damage, less average damage than fire, considering how they work. Yeah, I saw Gazi's whole remnant sharing thing with like minions. He's got like berserker dudes just going crazy. None of this matters. I could totally put mana per enemy killed. Cool. That's literally useless to me. That might not work, Zoms. Considering it's a skill and not a standard effect, so unless it like increases the level to like 30 something or whatever, or 60, or you know, there's a good chance because it's a skill, not a modifier, you know. That said, it'll guarantee poisons because no, it's an on kill effect. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's an on kill effect to trigger the skill. It was called the Merc something, right? I'm pretty sure anyway. Let's shitballs. Yeah. But this is blinds target when your poison hits them, and then it's a skill here that's the bursting 10 whatever. 25% chance to trigger the skill on kill. I'm assuming that 25% doesn't actually change. The attack damage is massive, though. Look at that. 524%. But that said, it has like 6 to 10 and 13 to 17 physical damage. So if you got something that does 6 times, that's pretty chunky bonus physical damage. Poison duration potentially is 120% duration, which is huge. And then you've got 20 to 30, 20, like let's say this rolls all minimum. 20 poison on hit, 20 poison on hit, 40% times 6. That's what, 240% chance to poison? It's like, well, whatever. I guess that's just poison, right? It That just guarantees you will always poison on hit with everything you do. At minimum. But yeah, poison duration being like a solid 120%. Pretty fucking good. And that the physical being like boosted would be pretty like that would still be a great combo. I guess is what I'm trying to get at here. There might be something better, but I don't, you know. The things on there are worth boosting. Sort of.
Feel my wrath!
That'll be 0.9% max life per second. And armor and strong. And then there is one talisman that has block on it. One talisman. Which makes me want to go for that specific one for tank purposes. Because block is very useful. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, good. None of the unique talismans apparently have block. Random modifier for each enemy in your presence when you shapeshift. Chance to cause on hit. Every 5 rage also grants 5% of damage taken recouped as life. Every 5 rage also grants 5% of damage taken recouped as life. Sanguine Revelry. Conjure hateful energy to fuel your rage and life. While active, bleeding enemies you kill have a chance to spawn a hateful remnant. Hitting a bleeding target spawns a hateful remnant every few seconds. Picking up a hateful remnant grants you rage and recovers life based on your current rage. Oh my god, Sanguine Revelry is fucking wild. Hold on, hold on. It's gonna be like too high level for me, maybe, because of like the skill level, because it's got a skill attached to it. But I have this thing in my inventory. Look at this thing. Okay. Okay. This thing literally gives 5% damage taken recouped as life. That's like over 8. It's basically whatever damage you just took, 5% of that is turns into regeneration for the next 8 seconds, right? Like it's over 8 seconds, yeah? But just think about it. You can stack rage. Like the max, like current base, okay. Base max rage is 30. You get to 30, that's 30% damage recouped as life. And then you have Sanguine Revelry, which is basically the Blood Mage's Blood Orbs. Sort of, right? It's remnants last for 8 seconds. Conjure hateful energy, blah, 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 blah. Bleeding enemies you kill have a chance to spawn hateful, whatever. Hitting a bleeding enemy always spawns one on a 2-second cooldown. So it works the same way as Blood Mage's thing. Each remnant grants 6 rage. So every 2 seconds you're getting 6 rage from this alone. And then each remnant causes you to recover 1.2% of maximum life per 5 current rage. So at 30 rage, that's 6? 7 point, like, that's like 7. That's like 7, yeah, that's like 7.2. Well, the thing is, I mean, yeah. The only issue there, like, basically, I feel like I would want a very specific ability for this to swap to that then gets me remnants and that I can get healing from that. But the recouped as life... It's an Ezomite talisman. It's an Ezomite. Zombie. It's an Ezomite. That means you can chunk it into a socketable thing. Right? Ezomite means it can be chunked. Now the question is, what chunks in? What does it chunk? Because, I'm pretty sure when you chunk these things, how do you even do that? I know it's like a later game mechanic. I don't know if you learn it in the after whatever or what. My assumption is we'd get the unique trait but not the skill. Either you get the skill and the trait or you get just the trait. The trait, in my opinion, is the fucking bonkers part. Every 5 rage grants 5% damage recouped as life. Because I mean the reality is I can build into rage and I can work on having a lot of rage all the time. And now all of a sudden it's just holy shit. You were just recouping half your life, half the damage coming in as regen all the time. Ah, Julie. I can explain. Here is the Verisium Anvil. If you have a normal poop item, it will add runic ward to poop item. Later on, much later on, what that will do is reduce your defenses but give you a lot of runic wards. So it's one of those ones where you're like early level, like going through the campaign. This is just add runic ward. It just says it's a resource used for the runic gems that's new to this campaign that you get from the little event stuff. But it's also a health pool that when your health drops to 0, you start bleeding into runic ward, and it can literally save your life. So that's kind of cool. No, put that back on. But unique items such as this thing I was just talking about, if you take it here, it lets you upgrade it to a different level. So we would go from level 22 to a level 38 version of this, which is hilariously low, but that's because of my current level and area. It technically can get upgraded to like level 55 or some shit like that. I think. I don't know. It may be one of those things where if I get a high version of this late game, I could turn it into, you know, something crazier. But either way, point is you can upgrade a unique item. Because the thing is, you get a unique item, it's pretty much stuck. Like, this thing here is literally like level 1. Look at this shit. You could use this at level 1, its damage is crap. But later in the game, I can now upgrade this thing, and all of a sudden it's doing better damage. Not like crazy better damage, but it's hell of a lot better than 7 to 15. And keep in mind, you can take... people were taking this base spear and doing millions of damage with it. So the idea of being able to take this spear and still be able to do millions of damage because of wild stacking of bullshit and upgrading it is just going to be easier to do bullshit. So, you know, it's cool. Oh. Very curious.
What have we got? A fine choice.
Can't use that.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Do bring it back. Oh shit, I was just looking at grave mines, I think, earlier. Is it grave? Yeah, these guys. Grave bind rope cuffs. Your other modifiers to rarity found do not apply, but it comes with 20% rarity. Enemies in your presence killed by anyone count as being killed by you instead. That's sort of its big bonus. Is basically this is kind of useful. I feel like this is really useful on like a minion build where you need to be the one getting kills to trigger certain events or certain things, and otherwise, you know, there's got to be like some herald shit or whatever that only triggers if you get the kill. Well, actually, pretty much all the herald stuff only triggers if you get the kills. So this would allow that to happen with minions. Or yeah, group play. Which let's be fair, minions are group play. You just don't have to actually deal with a human being. You get... Oh, okay. It literally says your other modifiers or rarity items don't apply. So this is like the only rarity item you could use. Well, I mean, your items don't count, but I get maybe other people's items do. Is that what you're saying? Like other people could have like high rarity. You slap these on, and then if they kill next to you in your presence, then you get their rarity as well. Or, well, map modifiers, yeah. I'm just saying they have to be in your presence. So unless you're like right next to the people, to me it makes more sense as a minion thing to trigger like heralds and shit than like trying to keep close to someone so you get their magic find or whatever the fuck.
Steel yourself!
Oh, I got the crossbow, which is technically the second version of that crossbow I've gotten. Bolts fired by crossbow attacks have a 100% chance to not expend ammunition if you've reloaded recently. 4 seconds of fuck it, we shooting. With a 32% increased attack speed. Now, this is another great example of a weapon where upgrading it will be pretty good. Because, like, I'm sure someone found a way to make this bow work endgame prior to this this whatever. But now we could upgrade it. So we could take that damage and boost it. You know, even like, you know, get even better base damage, which might make it actually worthwhile and a little more worthwhile or whatever. Cold shot ability? Oh. Hey, pair it with the ring Julie found earlier. Throw some cold into this thing. Just trigger cold explosions over and over again.
I've never seen roots like this before. Where are they coming from?
I still have no idea what Herald Device does. To be fair, I wasn't like big into the Herald stuff or whatever when the game first came out. Still not. But they've also changed dramatically because people, I remember people just being like, anyway, here's Herald Device. They were just like slowly walking around and everything was dying, like all practically off screen. Like they would just walk and then we would barely show up and then it would explode. And they're like, yeah, so that's what Herald Device does. Everything's just it dies, I guess. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why is this? And I know they dramatically changed all that. They were like, yeah, we don't, that's okay. Okay, I just freaking a big damn keyboard here. Heroic armor. Oh yeah, it's got all the heralds on it. I remember seeing this earlier. I when I saw when I saw the massive all resistance, my immediate assumption was that those were the this would be amazing, by the way, but I thought it was the resist auras from the scepters. And then I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh wait, never mind, it's the heralds. I was like, it max all resistance, wow. And then, you know, Herald, so Herald of Ash requires overkill, if I remember right. While active, enemies you sufficiently overkill with non-Herald attacks will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on the overkill damage dealt. Which is very, okay. Herald of Ice. While active, shattering an enemy with a non-Herald attack, non-Herald attack hit will cause an icy explosion that deals attack damage to surrounding enemies. Okay, so this one does not require you kill a target. This is just you shattered. No, or just shattering require killing a frozen enemy. Frozen enemies shatter when killed, destroying their corpse. So you have to have frozen an enemy and then killed them while they were frozen, and then this thing causes an explosion. 100% of explosion damage is converted to ice. Enemies shatter when exploded, and it's damage. Okay. Yeah, no, enemies have no elemental resistance, so you get to do full damage all the time. And you get a butt ton of resistance. And you get all three of these things. Also, Herald skills have up to 100% increased damage. Holy dicks. This one is like, if you know, while active, killing shocked enemies. So, killing shocked enemies, chain lightning on attacks, killing ice enemies, they explode. Overkilling enemies. This one, like, doesn't even matter what damage type you have. This is just, hey, did you overkill an enemy? All right, well, they exploded in fire. Which means this would trigger due to these things, potentially. That's nasty. Oh, no, a non-herald attack. Never mind, these things can't trigger them because it has to be non-herald. Either way.
I've seen so many mushrooms this far from the tangle. There'll be no passage here, for now.
Oh yeah. I remember seeing the blood and
I'll end your curse.
There's the blood poison herald combo where herald combo will, like, what is it? It's the I don't know if they changed it. The poison herald right now just transfers poison to other targets. But the blood herald can't cause bleed, but it can cause poison. And I think herald of poison used to explode instead of just passing its poison on. Like, I think it used to, like, detonate or something to that effect. But I do remember there being a way to, like, get, like, an infinite chain. Because I know you can do, like, you can do poison on the herald of blood. So the explosion will cause a poison effect. And then, oh, I know what it is. It's not herald. It's not the herald of plague. It's the plague. There's a support gem that causes an explosion that poisons based off the poison damage done to the target or whatever. So you herald the blood explodes, you force it to cause poison damage. And then I think you can use plague something to do bleed damage. Or this used to be back when Herald of Plague caused an explosion and didn't just transfer poison over. Or maybe you do... I don't know. Either way, there's definitely a way to get the chaining, like poison to chain into bleed and bleed into poison and back and forth. Welcome back, MJ. I'm a bear. I really want them to add a Warframe in that does shapeshifting. And I'm hoping when they do that, one of them is like I want a Warframe that shapeshifts into a Warframe bear. For like a tanky, like a tanked up health tank form, and then has like a stealth form or something, you know? And then some kind of like support or ranged form. But I would be pretty happy with anybody that just transforms into a tanky bear form or something. Yeah. I was kind of, yeah.
I remember this place.
What happened here? This shade. Is it that friendly? I'll wait here.
Yeah.
The old magics will protect me.
Will they? I mean, they will. I know they will. Yeah. Oh, that's the witch lady.
It's been many years. Does the witch still live here? It seems no one is safe from corruption.
She used to not be evil. That is sad. Magnify area, Fist of War, brutality, efficiency. Yeah, reduce cost, builds rage, eternal flame, fire attunement. Does this even do fire damage? I don't think in rage. I think we're just jagged ground, right? Yeah. I love the Wyvern. I liked it before. My only problem with it was Oil Barrage was really good, and so was the Flame Breath. And so it was one of those things where it's like, on one hand, you could build into Flame Breath and be mobile on top of the, instead of just being stationary, which is potentially more useful even if the boss is stunned. Plus, it's got a lot more AoE, which is easier to torch a group. It's like it was one of those ones where it felt a little bit redundant to have two abilities that kind of worked similar that you want to have charges for or whatnot. So you know, and it's not like you could. Well, I guess you could like spit out the oil before you like consume the stun on a boss to get your charges and then go fire, so they've got the elemental exposure or whatever. But you know, yeah. Corrosion. I'm gonna throw bleed in here. 50-50 bleed chance. I mean, it was pretty nuts. People just doing it on a druid. It was pretty damn nuts. But, you know.
The very Growlwood turns against me.
Holy dicks. Oh, I didn't die. I thought I died. Remind me to move when he does that move again. Jesus.
This can't go on.
Okay, that's that guy.
Weaklings!
Yeah, I remember looking into that, seeing if it was going to be worthwhile for me to do that with something. And the answer is usually yes, but not in the way I was thinking about it, you know? But like, let me see here. Let's go with oil barrage. Oil barrage gets 20% chance to not remove a charge on use. And I'm literally using one of those gems right now in my oil barrage so that I can sustain it longer. So if you were to stack those two together, you're basically 50-50 chance just not consuming a charge. Which just you could up oil barrage for a damn minute as long as you have the mana. What's up, Julie? What the hell's the flame breath thing called? Ah, literally flame breath. Do I corrupt the bow you gave me? I don't corrupt stuff at all, ever, so I'm not really the one to ask. It depends if you want to gamble it. I mean, it could add something amazing. It could literally replace your damage with light radius. It could... who knows? Like, it might replace something. It might add something. The only thing I can say for absolute certain is it will literally still remain a bow. That's like all I can guarantee, is that it won't change the base item. Oh yeah, uniques can be corrupted. It's literally the only way you can like change a unique is by volleying it. It's yeah. Let's see if I can find everything it can do. Probably not. You can also use it on, like, you can even use it on gems. You can also 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 use You can straight up corrupt a gem. So corrupted mods, it can literally add any modifier at all. Armor, evasion, shields, armor, blah, 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 blah. Max life, max mana. It can add skill gems, whatever. It can add plus skills. You name it, it can basically do it. It can literally add shit that doesn't normally go on that thing, I believe. To some extent, anyway. The downside is, you know, like I said, it could literally remove your percent physical damage and replace it with, like, here's plus intelligence. It could get, like I said, it could replace whatever and just give you light radius. It could literally add something without taking anything away. Yeah. Also, once you corrupt it, you can never do anything to it again. Like, it permanently stops it from being existing. Or it stops it from being modified further. You really want to just slam Valor Orbs as well. I mean, look, here's the thing. You can always get another bow. What I said earlier is, if you're going to vol something, make sure you have a fallback. So if you get another bow that you're like, all right, this is almost as good, or if I somehow lost my current bow, this would work, then go ahead and vol it if you really want to. See what happens. Maybe it makes it better. Maybe it, I don't know, turns it into a Nerf bat and you get sad and then you go to your fallback. You know? Your heavy stun build up empties 50% faster. I love this node. Oh, this is so good when I'm doing block shit. So good. Well. Yeah, those people are idiots. Armor, increased armor from equipped body armor, melee damage, area attack, melee damage. Yeah, these will be good. I'm gonna start needing some damn intelligence nodes though, so I'm gonna grab some intelligence here when I can. Increase armor. Pretty sure this counts as a two-handed weapon, yeah? Oh.
Weaklings!
The Tree of Souls. What am I missing at the Tree of Souls? Didn't I? Huh? Oh, the Tree of Souls is the hooded one. Yeah, no, okay.
These were not my ancestors, but I still respect their valor.
Okay, we're not getting anything till 14. Furious Roar has an 8-second cooldown. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure there's a spirit thing that gives you bonuses for charges, but it like consumes them at a set duration or whatever.
Ominous, but it might hold the runes I seek.
I literally dodged. I was not running. I was dodging. I didn't run. But and there's supposed to be that run protection anyways, where you can run for a little bit. I must have like somehow accidentally held run for too long.
They still defend their land, even after all this time. Meat creature!
Again, I got... What is this getting knocked down by dodging? It's a dodge. It's not a... It's...
Face me!
Very weird. Ooh, I'm definitely starting to fade. All right, Zombs. I might be going to sleep when I finish this zone. I'm starting to like partially pass out, and I think those 4 hours of sleep are finally catching up to me. What do you mean, Julie? You mean like the same attack? I'm like level 6. I got 2 attacks. What do you? No. When I'm playing a warrior, I usually like do the base attack and block and bone shatter, which I do not find boring. I do really like the shield bash that you get when you block attacks. I used to not have that. It was a nice addition.
Brothers of old!
Oh no, I've told you this before. I'm an alcoholic. Like I enjoy the general stuff, and when I have a character idea, I kind of want to make it happen, and that's the thing. It's making the character. If you don't give a fuck about the character, if the character is like a non-existent thing to you, and it's just the content besides that, then I can definitely see how you wouldn't want to do it ever again, I guess. Outside of like a new season and new stuff to mess with. But, you know. Additional stone threshold. Oh, that's weird. Wand and a shield, I guess? Yeah.
Last one. This is our land. We stand united. Getting a little bit of armor really helps. Go with honor. There is nothing left to defend.
Oh boy, yeah, I need to get some sleep though. Yeah, 4 hours of sleep is not holding up. Probably would be fine if I'd actually had 4 hours of sleep and then woke up. Like, whatever, but I've been up since 2 p.m. And it's now 3 a.m., so... Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get going. I'll be back Sunday night, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where I'm gonna continue my plant druid plant huntress, whatever. You know, the thing with throwing the plants at people with a giant scorpion lady and worm dude. Yeah. I'm gonna get going. Farewell, everyone.